what happened yesterday was you went on a little bit of a goblin hunting quest. You found yourself in an awkward situation with a goblin chief locking himself upstairs in a tower. Eventually, the guards came along with rope, and you managed to get him out and had him for questioning. Kept him alive. Garrett, and Amon, you both can add 20 gold to your inventory as a bounty for hunting down these people. None of the armor or weapons that they used are very handy to you, as the armor wouldn't really fit you, and their goblin bodies are quite misshapen, and your body would not fit it. And you returned to town, you got drunk with the local guards, and you passed out in the bar. You awake to early morning to the merchants that plan to leave, two of them, as they shook you awake and just say, "Oi! You're coming with us, aren't you? You're our guards." And he's shaking you awake, Garrett.
Wait, is he in my room?
No, you fell asleep in the common room. You fell asleep in the bar.
Oh, I see.
You look a little knocked around. My name is Bom. B-O-M. Don't make jokes.
Okay, Bum.
Me and Kronvik, we need guards. It was you. There was a wizard. And I seen you knocking around with a human. We could use your help.
Can I look around the room? Are they around us?
It's only two people. It's Cronville's in the back of the room, kind of talking to Greg. Bomb is over you, trying to wake you awake, and you see Amon face down in the ground, completely unconscious, just right in the middle of the bar, just face down, completely unconscious, snoring.
Okay, Bum. Let me get the other ones, and we can talk.
All right.
And I asked Greg to get a bucket of water.
Oh, is he like that? Is he? Okay. He goes into the back and he hands you out. It goes back to the well, gets a bucket of water, hands it to you.
I poured all over. Soldier, was it, or was it Ammon?
Amon.
Amon.
This noise. This makes everyone. This makes everyone that's awake there laugh with laughter. You wake up with a start, Amon.
No. Can I roll to stay asleep?
No, you can't set. No, that's an awakening move. You can't. You can you can pretend to still be asleep.
Nah.
So can I roll every morning before school? Can I roll to stay asleep?
My mom just comes in with the dice ready.
So
I proceed to scream loudly as I wake up. Why this way?
Morning, sunshine.
It is about, by the way, 6 a.m. It is just sun's coming over. Takari, you open up the front door to greet the sight in front of you.
Morning. What's happening here?
Yeah, these fuckers woke me up. I was nicely asleep. Ugh.
You look like you've had a nice early shower.
Well, something like that, yeah.
Bum, the trader, wants us to be his guards. We should probably...
Nothing he kind of kicks up. Nothing too crazy. Just we have 2 wagons and only 2 riders, so we're taking the first carriage, you take the second carriage. That's all we ask.
Sure, happy to help.
No problem. Thank you. You'll be paid handsomely once we get to the other side.
Oh, thank you.
So, where we're going? And why?
Pennytown. Selling this lovely grain, bread, fruits. People in Pennytown are quite hungry. We'll get a nice bit of coin.
Would love to help.
Mm-hmm. And he kind of just nods, looking at you, just kind of not really caring. And he starts to speak to his compatriot, the guy who seems to be in charge and doesn't want to talk to you, Kronvik, both in Undercommon, but in hushed whispers.
Wait, Undercommon?
Undercommon.
What's that?
It's a different language. You don't speak it.
I do.
Do you speak it?
I do.
Okay, well, do you want to try and listen in?
Sure. Just listen.
Make a perception check. I don't have the dice rolls open, so you just tell me what you roll.
I rolled 2. I ain't
Yeah,
saying shit.
it's
You
too
mean-
quiet.
Well, 5.
Five. Yeah, you don't really hear anything. They're just kind of whispering to each other. The two of the merchantmen go outside and seem to be straddling up both carts, ready for journey.
I want to say goodbye to Greg before we leave.
Yeah, I come too.
Oh, I just enjoying them.
It's been a lovely week. You'll be back. They're always back.
We will.
Thank you for having
Come
us.
back with
I
lots
just
of
wave.
gold. Lots and lots of gold, please.
Lots of stories.
And when you go on your adventures, tell of this town. Tell what a great, beautiful place it is. And he kind of leans across the bar and whispers, even if it's not really that beautiful.
We will.
Lovely. I've a parting present for you all. And he rummages under the counter and he's like, yeah. And he passes you each a healing potion. You don't really
Thank you,
need
Greg.
this in a tavern. Most people are kind of wanting the opposite effect.
Thank you, Greg.
So then you guys can all add a
Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can all add a healing potion to your inventory. So, you have further adventures ready. So what's your plan right now?
How long do we have until the carriage has to go?
Let's say about 30 minutes. Doesn't have to really go, but it likes to make good progress.
I am going to get some charcoal from the fire, and then outside I am going to do my spell for familiar.
Oh, you're gonna cast your familiar? No, you never lost your familiar. I never died.
You have to do it once a day.
No, you don't.
Okay, it's fine. He's still around then.
Yeah, you're good. You stealing
Alright.
that precious charcoal. Are you
And,
outside?
I go to Greg and order one last beer because it's what's so goddamn nice.
Sure. It's 5 a.m. Okay. He just slides you across a beer. That's 2 silver. 2 silver.
2 silver. Well, there you go. Thank you a lot.
No problem. So Jenny, you head outside?
I think I'm gonna
I've-
go over, wait by the traders.
You're gonna go up to the
After
traders.
drinking my beer.
When
of
you
course.
head outside, you see a merchant little thing set up across the way with someone, an old man just tipping his hat at the merchant. It's a different merchant. It's not the one merchants you're traveling with. Although upon closer inspection, it's not a merchant. It seems to be a fortune teller, but without the orb. It just seems to be sort of fortune teller, no cards. And the old man seems to bow and thank you, and he makes eye contact with you and says, "Oh, travelers, come, look, fortune, riches might await you. You, and it points at you, Garrett. You have power in your future. You, Takari, that's your name. Seems to know your name. You've regret in your future." And points at you, Amon, and says, "And you have revenge in your future."
Oh.
So, gold
Nice.
piece, get your fortune told. Albeit the only time my fortunes haven't come true is if the person has expired unexpectedly before the fortune can be fulfilled.
Sure, I will.
Would you like to go
Very easy.
first?
Yeah.
Oh, my dear elf, you are far from home. Maybe I can help with that. So, you're kind of like, you go up to the counter and you sit down. You put your hands on the table. And you're kind of expecting like some palm reading or something. But she rubs her hands together in like a circular motion. and it's slightly like light seems to be pouring from it, and somehow darkness. And she puts the palm right near where the wrist is and puts it right on your forehead. And your vision goes white. And you see a vision, although as you of a grand hall in the elven capital that you're familiar with. It is a great, great mess hall. It is bigger than any church. You've grown up there. This is you recognize this place. It is huge, and you can even get lost in this one hall. And it seems to be a gathering of sorts of royalty and any kind of commoner. It seems to be sort of like a party, but maybe kind of a gathering, a feast. It seems to be like a side of a celebration, but also business is being done. The hall is filled with people. It's rough to get around. And you see yourself dressed in the finest, bluest dress, with lovely gold elegant linings, and you're dressed up in the nicest makeup. You have earrings and a necklace, and you are all prettied up. You see your parents there, walking hand in hand, and everything seems really nice. You realize now at this point that this vision does not give you any audio. You can't hear what anyone's saying, but you can read some lips. Although your vision, you can't really control yourself too much. You seem to be kind of on a bit of a roller coaster. And you see your face, and you start to shed a single tear. And then this magical aura enwraps you. There's a blue mystical orb flying all around you, spinning up and down, and everyone seems to be looking at you in shock. Your father trying to reach you, but then being blasted back by some arcane energy. As the power and the orb gets faster and faster and faster, an explosion happens of pure ice. Everything around you, bar you, is entirely covered in ice, right down to the core. Every atom of the entire building turns to ice. And everyone is dead. There's about 5 seconds of silence before parts of the roof give way and collapse around you. Seems to be a magical shield, stops a bit of rubble falling on you, even though it wouldn't have really fell on you. The entire roof collapsing. You drop to your knees and start crying. At that, one of the King's Guard walks in and places a hand on your shoulder, and you see him mouthing through an open face guard, "It's time to go." And you're brought back. So, what did you see?
Reuniting with my family. All good, all good.
Oh good, lovely. Yeah. Lovely, that's nice. That's nice. You're lying, but that's nice. Who's next? Who's next? Oh, come on, gold piece?
Well,
gold piece, fortune told?
Sure, I'll go.
Oh, the human. Oh, lovely, come here. Your lifespan so short, but yet so full of flavor. And she does the same
thing. Can I pause you?
Yeah, you can.
Does only I saw that?
Yes, you only you saw that.
Okay.
Right. So, Amon, right. It does the same thing. Hands and darkness and light, some are pouring from the hands, and palm to your forehead. And you see yourself much stronger, with a necklace on, completely bare-chested, bar rags around your crotch and kind of like shorts going on, in a cage, in an underground cave that's well lit. It seems to be sort of a bandit cave. It seems to be that they row in prisoners on boats here, from what you can see. And you are trapped in a cage that seems to be fit for 2 people, but they left you in there because you're a very large man. And you seem to be holding up the amulet and biting on it with your teeth. And you take some heavy breaths, and you notice that even though it is warm, you are breathing mist, that you can see your breath in front of you, although no one else can see that. And suddenly, you grab a hold as the guard walks by. There's about 5 guards there. As a guard walks by, you grab hold of it and break it free with your bare hands. You immediately push down the guard that was directly in front of the cage, knocking him on his back. As he looks up towards you, you then wield the grate and smash it down, beheading him. Then, To your left, a guard looks at you, pulls his blade and runs towards you. You, with no weapon, drops the blade, looks plainly at him. He swings his sword. You just allow the sword to hit your arm, barely making 2 centimeters deep in your arm. You then grab his head, put your 4 fingers into his mouth to grip the top of his jaw and merely lift the top of his head off. You then take that blade and turn around to see another guard chasing you. Fear in his eyes, but yet he won't stop. Even though it looks like he really doesn't want to do this, he's running at you anyway. As he swings with the sword, you simply slap the blade out of his hand. You do the same thing to him, but instead of ripping the top of his head off, you merely open his mouth and slide the blade from the previous guard down his throat and then tear it out sideways. There's now 2 guards left. Another one starts aiming his crossbow at you. You merely grab it in the air and drop it. While he starts loading the other bolt, another man runs towards you. And you pick back up that blade and you just behead him in a simple strike. It's very quick. You grab it, the head out of the midair, throw it up, catch it again, pleased with yourself with your clean slice. And as the man aims his crossbow again to fire at you, you hold the head up to block the arrow. And the arrow, the bolt, gets perfectly stopped in the middle of the skull that you're holding. So the blade is still coming out towards you, but it's like perfectly halfway in, kind of like the Halloween sort of things. And you merely toss the head up, catch it again, and then throw this head at the last guard. The bolt that was in that skull then embeds itself just a little bit into the skull of the guy that was aiming the crossbow. He falls back on his head. He is still alive. He's still awake. He's got his adrenaline flowing, and he's eye to eye with this beheaded head that's attached, that's now embedded to him. And as you walk by, you make eye contact with another man that's out of view. You can't see him. And you can see your mouth speak very slowly. Long time no see. As you say that, you slowly use your foot to push that arrow blade deeper into the skull of the man on the ground, then killing him. And then you look at the ominous figure and you say, one last thing. And you turn around to a cage behind you. It's a poor woman. She's on her knees. She's crying after watching all of this bloodshed. She's also a prisoner. You remove the cage front door. You put your hands on either side, kind of caressing her cheeks. And you say, I am so, so sorry. And with that, you break her neck.
No.
Oh my god, nothing. And and with that, the vision ends.
No.
Oh my god.
Oh
My god. Oh my god. I'm banning turds. Oh my god. Alright,
Whoa.
Can you clip that for me, please, Space Turds? Final fortune. You, halfling, you look interesting. I can't quite grasp a hold of yours. I can only do a short one. Your future's not from here. Come
I hand
sit.
a gold coin and
You sit up, do you?
yeah.
Right. The same thing. Both hands, now both dark. And places it on your forehead. And you see yourself climbing some stairs with an odd red fog around you. You seem to be climbing up these, they are stairs outside. They're kind of like, those natural stairs that are carved into stone. You seem to be walking up a hill and you seem to have a walking cane. So, although you don't look much older. You seem to have a scar on your neck. And you have a lovely purple, black, and a bit of red thread cape at your back. You seem to be dressed in very royal clothes. This is very unlike you. And you must admit that this is kind of pleasing, watching yourself dressed in this elegance. And you seem to be walking up these steps towards what seems to be a temple. That's what you can gather. As you reach the top, through the fog, you can see what seems to be a demon. And as you approach, the demon takes your cloak and hangs it up for you and opens the door for you. You enter inside the keep and you are presented with a throne adorned with skulls and pouring blood from each of the handlebars. You take a seat at this throne. And you look back out towards the door, out where you came from. And what you see can only be described as the plains of hell. And your vision ends. With this, the fortune teller looks in horror at you and just, I like to mess with people. I like to mess with people and get their gold. That's alright. That's alright. Keep in mind that none of you other know about this future. None of you can see this vision. And she quickly packs up her things and tries to leave.
Tell me, before you leave,
Get away from
the
me.
vision, is that a possibility or the definite future?
She says with grimace and like spit in her mouth, it's with pure certainty. And then quickly turns around and runs away.
Well, what was that all about? I asked you girls.
I'm not quite sure.
Well, I sell some things myself, actually.
Did you like your future?
Yes, I think I did.
Okay. Okay. So, with this, the merchant guards call you. Time to leave. Don't be messing with those weird people. They never tell the truth. Come on. You can hear the other, the actual leader of the merchant caravan just sort of swear under his breath in Undercommon. Just calls you guys fucking idiots, basically. Expecting you guys not to understand it. And lets you guys gear up on the trailer behind. So.
Well, that's what we do.
That's what
Yeah.
Right, so you guys set up, you gear. The dwarf shouts back, if you're hungry, there's food in the cart, you can take it, but we've got so much, go for it. And with that, you can turn around, lift the tarp that's covering both. There's a tarp covering both caravans. The tarp covering yours is you just cover it. It's like a light beige. You cover it and you see some food. You grab a couple of bread rolls, whatever food you can, and you eat to your fill.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. This is gonna be a long, boring journey. I'm gonna be honest, nothing really happens. If you guys want to have a conversation.
So,
Where are we headed? Do we know?
Pennytown.
Okay.
What
What territory is that?
halfling. Very much halfling. The dwarf and the human merchant ahead of you, the human being the leader, seem to be from you. They seem to think now that you guys don't speak Undercommon, and they seem to be just chatting about. They don't really understand why they need to hire meat shields for a caravan. And then one mentions that the human just kind of gets serious. They kind of be laughing at how inexperienced you look, but the human keeps saying, "Look, I'm gonna be honest. I've heard rumors. That the Midnight Hawks are operating near here, and if we come across them, we could trade these for our lives. It's life insurance. Come on, be smarter than this."
Do I actually hear this?
Yeah, you can hear and understand this.
So I scream out, "Midnight Hawks, you say?"
They both raise up in alarm, and they look at each other and just goes, you can hear us."
Well, yes. What are you guys on about?
Nothing.
What do we know?
Nothing.
What do we know of the Midnight Hawks?
Takari, from you, and Garrett, they're basically kind they were kind of a myth when you were kids. They were kind of a bandit group that specifically did slavery and human trafficking. They were kind of a, eat your greens or else the Midnight Hawks will get you. But you never ever seen one. You've never fought one. They have no concrete evidence that they actually exist.
I assume that I actually know them.
No, you don't.
No?
No.
Okay.
You're always attacked by low-level bandits. Nothing big. You're only a village. And human traffickers would not aim for people who are not highborn, because that's a waste of time.
Mm.
You guys want to play some card games?
Well, I'll let you guys basically play card games. You don't hear, so the night goes on, you guys play card games. The cart keeps bumbling and you lose a couple of cards, but you're pretty much okay.
I use my cat as she goes around. Maybe she might help see some cards, and she's
you
just
have a cat.
jumping around.
So you're just,
Yeah,
just
that's
you
my
did.
familiar.
That's my thing.
She's just jumping on each other's heads, and she's just having fun playing with the other two.
all right.
I constantly try to distract the cat and pet it.
All right.
Constantly. That's all I do with the trip.
That's all you do.
I tell my cat to make sure to give him lots of attention and love and make him feel really special while looking at his cards.
Well, I did. I did feel special.
11.3.
Oh, he muted.
Yeah, no, I'm just quickly talking to chat. Right, so what happens is, as the nights go on, you guys all have your fun on the cart, all chatting shit and just having a nice time relaxing. You eventually come to a stop, but it's only about like 6 p.m. Not usually the time you'd stop to make camp, but they seem to stop anyway. And they climb off. They say to you, "It's a lovely cave in here with a natural hot sauna. We're gonna come relax. You can come join us, but we want you to make camp first. We haven't fought anything, so technically right now you're useless. So make camp and then come join us. And don't touch our wagon. Touch your wagon. Don't touch our wagon."
Sure.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Right. And they head off, and you guys are free to set up camp. So what you notice that in your cart that you've been kind of checking out, there was tents packed. So you have a 2-man tent for each of you. So you have a nice, comfy sleeping space.
So we set up all the tents. Kind
At
of.
least try to. It takes me about a while, but eventually I manage it.
And then
I kind of get annoyed because it's not really working as it's supposed to.
And also, my cat is chasing the little, like strings part of the tent.
Okay.
And it also takes a while because I find it really cute, and I must play with it now for at
Joker,
least
what's
5
your
minutes.
character called?
Amun.
I mean,
I would like to
Right,
search
yeah.
the area for firewood.
Make a survival check.
Sure. Six.
Yeah, you get a couple of firewood. You don't think that the fire that you make will last the night, but it'll last until you fall asleep. You are in a wooded area, but the ones that you find are kind of soggy. It's only a couple that you managed to find that are actually dry.
Does any of you have a lighter or fire starter?
Well, I have the tinderbox,
Yeah.
well, and I give it to Garrett.
Don't trust yourself with fire, do you?
No.
I tried to light the fire.
Yeah, no, you could succeed. Making fire isn't hard when you've all the time in the world.
You sure about that? Wait, do I actually have to remove the tinderbox from my inventory now?
No,
I
he hands it
had
back
it
to you.
back.
A tinderbox is this is renewable. It's not a one-time thing.
what is the area like? What's surrounding?
Heavily wooded, as is most of this area. But as you've been heading further north, it gets less and less wooded.
Okay.
even the path beneath you, the path and kind of where you're camping is a little wet because as you go further north, it seems as though they've had recent rains, although it's not raining now.
Okay.
Well, I'm a bit anxious about these woods. So wait, is it already dark?
No, it's evening. Get that nice little, like, there's still sunlight, but just barely.
I at least try to take a quick walk over there and look a bit around. See if I see anything.
Just to
assume-
examine the woods?
Yeah.
Make make a perception check.
Yeah. 5.
Don't see anything of interest.
Then I walk back to camp.
Oh, okay. What are you gonna do now?
Let's plan the watch schedule. Who's gonna start the watch? Who's gonna be the second watch? And who's gonna be the third watch?
Are you going to join the two guards who went into the to the cave?
I advise to at least do that first.
Yeah, we'll do
Stay
that.
over there.
They did invite you.
We worry about watch later.
I leave my cat in order just to watch, just in case anything comes up to the cart. So he's gonna sit on the cart. Just
What's
watching.
the range of your familiar?
And
100 meters, 100 feet.
You will be beyond 100 feet to go into the cave, so
And,
you
I-
won't be able to reconnect with your cat.
when I
Okay.
do that, I try to pick her up and bring her with us because I like the cat.
All right. So you enter the cave, and there's no light bar a torch that's left by the pool. It's left on its side, and there is a lovely light blue, kind of bioluminescent bacteria in the water, lighting it up. So it has a lovely light blue thing, and that seems to be spreading water and kind of light shines all along the ceiling. You know, the kind of like when water reflects somewhere else, when water comes from light. I mean, you know what I mean? When the light shines through water, shows a kind of nice thing on the roof. You get that feeling. It's surprisingly warm. As you can tell, there's like little bubbles arising from the water. The other two merchants are nowhere to be seen.
Can we hear them talk or?
No, you can't hear anything. To describe the area, so right as you enter, right ahead of you is the little pool. That looks lovely.
Yep.
To the right, there just seems to be a what is it when stalactites and stalagmites meet? Just make a
Pillar.
a pillar. It's
Pillar
called it's called a pillar with a bit of room behind it, but it just seems to be just rocks and rubble over there. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest, and there seems to be sort of like a back area of the cave that's beyond the pool.
Wait, is it light enough for us to see clearly?
Do you have dark vision, Eamon?
Don't think so.
No, then all you
I
can
do.
really see is the pool. You can't see. I think Garrett and Eamon both have dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you
And
guys
Eamon.
can't.
And me?
I mean, yeah,
No, me.
Garrett and Takara can both faintly see in the dark. They've got dark vision. You can kind of see a bit more of the cave, but overall, all you just see is more cave. You can't see into the back area just yet from where you're standing.
Maybe head into the back area to see if we can find the other two guards.
You're gonna go back to the back area.
And I follow them, but I at least light a torch for myself.
You're gonna light. Okay, then. Okay, you're gonna light a torch. Okay, so you head into the back area, and you see the bodies of the two merchantsmen. One of them just seems to be dead, with just blood leaking from just the eye. It seems to be he died of a blunt trauma. The other one he has lost his lower half.
Can we see anything in the area? Any?
Make a
Perception check,
perception
please.
check. Make a perception check.
All of us?
No. One of you takes the lead, and if you want to help, give it advantage.
Wait, who is then lead? Then?
I help. I have a plus.
What?
One of you looks. Lauren, you said it first, so you look.
Yep. I have 11.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
Yeah, with advantage you could roll again. 'Cause
Yeah,
your friends are
I mean,
helping you.
double advantage, or not?
9. So 11.
You hear something moving around in the rocks, but as you look around, you can't see it.
Okay. Is the sound of it like a monster, or is it? Would I recognize the sound?
It sounds like slithering. And it sounds large.
This isn't good.
How tall is this cave?
40 feet tall. It's a big cave.
Oh, big cave.
Big cave.
So I'm assuming we are
Well,
kind of
actually-
standing in the middle of it, not really
Well,
close
actually,
to any walls.
this would be a great time to show you my little screen, wouldn't it?
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Wait,
screen share.
not us.
He's got a screen share.
I'm gonna screen share.
Oh,
I think we're heading into a combat.
oh,
Oh, nice.
oh! This is really cool.
It's 3D.
Actually, it really helps. I don't know if
Yeah.
you guys think it does, but I think it's really
Okay,
helpful.
so
So-
who wants to be red?
Sure, me.
You'll be red. Okay.
But we entered from south.
Yeah, and then you went up here to examine this back area of the cave here.
Hmm.
I'm going to show the rest of the stream this cave because I'm very certain that they're super interested in seeing it. Although, keep in mind this is paint.net, so...
Can I be
It's
purple?
fine.
You want to be purple? I can do purple.
Cool.
And you, Garrett?
Blue.
I give him blue. Hey.
Boom.
You can decide. I decide for you because I want to.
There you go.
My circle is the roundest.
So, you're kind of all
fat.
looking around, just kind of examining the upper things, and you cannot see what is making the noise. You can all hear it now.
This is bad.
Can I walk torch, just trying to see anything in the walls?
You can't. You've already done the perception check, so you can't see anything. Whatever it is, you can't see it. You can't locate its noise. The cave seems to be reverberating all audio, so you can't see. So, all of a sudden, Takari, you hear something close on the rock that you're right beside. You are, which one are you? You're purple, aren't you?
Purple.
Yeah, so you hear rock, like, right beneath you. Actually, hold on, can I... Uh-oh. Can I not...
Have you
can
been
I...
drawing onto this shape? You've been drawing on in 2D, haven't you?
Yeah.
I wanted to draw 2D because I think it looks way better, but apparently you can't move it after you place it for some reason, which is a great
No,
idea.
you have to do it 3D.
Right. Boom. We're making circles.
Just do very, very small cylinders or spheres.
You know, I love this.
It keeps zooming in and out.
What?
Keep zooming in and out.
Yeah. Am I the only one who sees that? No, right?
No, it's when he puts down something.
It's purple. with
It's
red.
fine.
What's happening?
What's wrong? What's going on?
So
It goes
when you
like-
try to edit the screen, it focuses around the map itself. And now when you are changing colors, we can see you changing colors. If you get what I mean.
It just goes full screen to not full screen.
Oh yeah, that's an easier way to explain it. Sure. Hold on, I'm gonna watch
Okay,
the
so
clip.
in response, I will draw my sword. Just
Well,
and I
actually,
have my shield out.
as this happens, I actually wanted you to make a dexterity save check. As you realize it's been sliding down the wall behind you. It's going to
Okay,
try and
so it's
grab you.
A saving throw, is it?
Yeah.
I mean, do me and Garrett realize what's happening?
can't
You
hear.
heard at the same time. Yeah, Infernal's microwave is on, so he can't hear us.
Help.
So we'll just wait. Guys, what do you?
Okay, I think it turned off.
Guys, he cannot hear us. He has
I can hear you. Derek.
microwaves in.
I own a microwave. Oh my god, I can't hear you.
Oh god, he has his microwave in. Oh god, oh fuck.
He's just rolling some dice.
Okay, no. Have you rolled the You want to roll a dexterity saving check? So roll for dexterity.
Two.
You rolled a 2.
No, I said +2 because I have
Alright.
+2 dexterity.
8.
Mm,
8 doesn't sound
So you have
Amazing.
eight total.
yeah.
No, this thing grabs you. A tentacle grabs you and pulls you up about 5 feet into the air, and then you get bitten at by a beak, which rolls. Yeah. You now all get to look at what seems to be what's called a grick. This is a long, slithering creature. It's very long. It's very disgusting. It's oily. It's slimy, It has 4 tentacles protruding from a beak, which is what seems to feed on. It just seems to be like if you could imagine a long worm, and then at the very end it has a piercing beak with 4 tentacles around it for grabbing. So it grabs you by a tentacle, and it's going to try and take a chunk out of you. 1d6 plus 2, you take 6 damage.
Oh Jesus! That's like.
So
I assume we
we
do
are
initiative.
rolling initiative, boys.
16.
21.
Nice.
19. And I roll for my cat because I want it to be done properly. 12. My cat is 12.
I don't want to do your cat's
How
fucking
it works.
initiative. I don't care. I don't care. I'm
No,
the
you
DM.
have to. You
I
have
don't.
to.
I
Come
don't
on.
have to. Fuck
You
your
do.
cat.
That's what it says in the spell.
I'm a DM. I am God. I can choose how it works. This makes it.
Spell. It has its own initiative.
I know it does. I don't care. It's a cat.
It's only if you
But
use mobs
As
correctly.
if the celestial pharaoh.
All right. Okay. So, who's highest initiative?
Me, I'm probably a 19.
I have
did.
21.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
nice.
so Garrett,
I'm last.
and then Takari,
And then my
plus
cat.
cat, same roll.
No.
Yep.
What's your cat?
And your one, Amon. What was your initiative?
16.
Okay, so even though he got the jump on you, he rolled a natural 2.
Nice.
And we're going to start at the top of the board. So currently you see this Grick holding close to itself. It seems to be it came down from the ceiling. And see the bottom half of it seems to be holding Takari in the air. So be careful. You'd have to aim for the body and not the head to not hurt Takari.
Okay, so body shots. That seems fine. Well, I'm gonna do the only thing I wait. How far is the ceiling?
Can I ask before? As like a, can I have like a bonus action in response to?
No, you're restricted.
No.
No.
Okay.
If anything, you got disadvantage to things.
Garrett, save her.
That's what we're going to do.
Do I have like? What was I gonna say? Fuck. Like, how high is it?
I'd say about 10 foot off the ground.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Can I do charm person on it, even though it's
No.
not a person?
No, you can't, unfortunately.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna do the only thing I can do except for just watch instead, and I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast.
Hey! Right, roll damage. Do I have to make? You just roll damage. I don't have to make a saving
It's
throw.
14 to hit. Are you just at damage?
Wait, hold on. Do you have to roll? What do you have to do? Do I have to do a saving throw, or do you just roll to hit?
No, armor class.
Oh, his armor class is 14. I'll allow it to hit.
Okay.
a nice dude.
Damage is
Oh, fine.
13. It's literally the max.
17?
No, 13. It's literally
13.
the max.
Okay, Jesus
Well done.
Christ. Okay.
Eldritch blast.
He recoils
where?
in horror and drops you, Takari, to your feet. It now screams at you. Takari, it's your turn.
So where
What
am
about
I?
me?
You're after Takari. Takari's
Yeah, I
first
don't-
roll was her being attacked, not her attacking.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. Go on.
How far away is he from me? Oh, is he? the
You were
black
just dropped at his feet. You're like a near touching
Okay.
distance of him.
one? Okay, so I.
By the way, where?
Do
Added
I-
the 3D model of a cat.
Do I know? Do I know anything about this monster? Any vulnerabilities, weaknesses?
No.
Tiny. Tiny.
Ah. Sam.
No, you don't know anything about this creature.
Okay. I will do shocking grasp.
Shocking grasp. Okay.
Touch.
Do I have to roll a save?
Oh, 13.
No, that doesn't hit. You kind of go and try and touch it to shock, and it just sort of like The slime of its tentacle seems to kind of somehow absorb the shock instead of him. Your cat's turn.
She's just gonna stay.
Great, that was totally worth it. Eamon, your turn.
So, Garrett, I pick Garrett up, putting on my shoulders. Because the monster is still, like, on the roof. Right?
Okay, so hold on.
Oh,
Do you want this to happen, Garrett?
I don't know.
I'm very big. So if you do that, you can easily hit him.
He's a magic user.
I can hit him anyways. I literally just hit him.
Jeez,
Oh, come on, but that's not fun.
If he throws me on whatever he does, can I stab him? No.
That would be an opportunity.
I was
attack.
gonna say it would be a bonus action for you to put him up on your back.
Me?
But if Garrett got
Yeah.
thrown, he would have an opportunity because he's being thrown into this monster. Like,
He's not
come
being
on.
thrown. I think he's just being put on his back.
Yeah, like, on my shoulders. But no, okay, yeah, he's not a melee character, so let's not do that.
You think?
Instead, I'm gonna use my shield. Oh, wait, and knock the shield right in his face to try and knock him unconscious. Or at least...
I don't think your shield is able to
Ruffle
do
it
that.
up.
This beast is far too large for that to even have a
Oh.
considerable effect.
You're just making this boring.
I'm
Okay, then I'll just hit him with my axe. Ugh.
So you're gonna move forward and hit him.
I already in... Yeah.
No, you're not.
Okay.
So you're back here. So you move forward up beside Takari and you go for a swing. So swing.
Oh, I'm purple.
Yeah, I had to change it. Sorry.
12.
That doesn't hit. Your blade glances off of its beak that seems to be made of a very hard bone, and it just doesn't do anything. My turn. Right. It's going to go for you, Eamon. And it's going to go with its tentacles. So it's a +4 to hit. Please. 16 plus 4, 20?
That hits.
Oh! 2d6 plus 2. Oh boy.
That hits just with one spare.
That's one spare. So he's grabbed you by the tentacles, and that does 6 damage. 8 damage, actually. And you're grabbed, and it's kind of tearing at your skin. It's tearing some skin off as he lifts you towards his beak. And because he's grabbed you with his tentacles, he gets another attack with his beak.
Oh.
And he rolls a 7, which doesn't hit. So his beak snaps at you, but misses. But those tentacles are hurting. The slime is tearing at your skin.
Haha, retard.
That's not what you say to a giant worm. Right, back of the clock again. It's you, Garrett.
Am I within reach now? To stab.
If you can just move and you touch him. You guys always have
Not
30
me.
feet of movement.
Mm.
He's only 5 foot above the ground. You could just kind of do a little jump and hit him.
I don't know if I want to stab or not.
Eldritch Blast.
You should have gotten on my shoulders then. Yeah, cunt.
He would have been lifted into the beak at this point. Then.
Yeah.
It would have been like a kebab with you being the stick.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go for the stab.
Do you have anything called Fury of the Small, by the way?
No, I think Goblin said that.
Alright, okay. So where are you gonna go?
I stab at him.
So you're gonna run up and stab him.
Yeah.
Right. Roll damage. Or roll to hit.
16.
That hits.
It is with two-handed because why would I use one-handed?
Sure, okay. You have to say that before you roll your attack roll, by the way. So
Yeah, I don't have anything else in my hands.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
It's not like I'm switching.
And what damage? You hit. So
8.
8 damage, okay. And with that, he then drops you, Eamon. You're no longer held as tentacles. You do 8 damage. Oh, mama. Right. It is then Takari, your turn.
Yeah, or health, by the way, doesn't update on stream.
Oh, that's gay. It's probably because I'm not a paying customer.
I am going to try to hit him with my elf sword.
Right, go for... Okay.
From Waffle.
19 to hit.
That hits.
And it's already in both hands because that's all I have on me.
Yeah.
So I do 11 damage.
And with that final strike, straight in between the beak, you slay the Grick as it just slumps down to the ground in a slimy, disgusting mess.
Ugh.
The fucking grease with the Yoda!
I could feel that.
What's that?
Grease played the Yoda death noise.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right, there you go. Your combat is done. What are you gonna do now?
Can I look at their main, see is there anything on it, anything to learn from it?
So you look through their bodies, and they did have some stuff on them. The dwarf was wielding a javelin that seems to be quite well decorated. It seems as though it's like not your average javelin. This one's nice and sharpened and well crafted. It's nice dwarven metal.
Pretty.
So you can take that if you want to add it to your inventory. It's the javelin +1. If you want to hand that to anyone else that wants it.
I would be happy with that.
Yeah, I'll hand it to whoever you
No,
want.
the
Oh.
wizard takes it.
Thank you.
Is there anything else?
What was it? Where?
Javelin
javelin.
+1.
Javelin +1.
And you find that the other one was actually a spellcaster, the human. And he seems to have a spellbook on him. Although
Anything
he
I can
seems,
help?
you don't take anything from the spellbook because he had a magic incantation on it that made all of his spells go away if he was to die, which is unfortunate.
Aw.
But what you've noticed is that it was in a puddle, and as you lift it up, the water doesn't seem to have stained the pages. It doesn't seem to have made it soggy. It seems that, and you kind of test it, you dip it a couple of times in the water, and it's not getting soggy. So it is so what you realize is that this is called an enduring spellbook. This cannot be made wet. It's a spellbook that can resist lots of damage.
Can I take that spellbook?
You can indeed. You would have to probably spend, probably for this long rest, you would have to do your meditation and then spend the rest transcribing your spells over.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. And
Does
there's not.
it have a specific name?
It's called Smoldering Spellbook. Add it as a custom item.
Nice. Custom item.
And with that, you won't need your old spellbook. Right? That's this dealt with.
That's it. Well, and okay.
Right.
Those two.
So what are we gonna do now that two people?
Yeah,
got
so
to puzzle?
Well, the first thing I advise, back to camp. Quite hurt. I think it's gross. I'd quite like a shower, honestly.
That's
we
a pool
should
of water
look
right there.
inside the cart, because if they're dead, then they can't punish us for looking inside the cart now. Let's go see what
Went
we
we
have.
with another cart too?
Yes, you have two carts now. One full of food,
Well,
and the other one you
look
don't know.
inside the cart.
What, the more people than these guys are, they're the only guys dead now.
You guys can also ride these carts.
Yeah, so
No,
it's just us. There's
like,
no one else.
It's just
No,
us
no one
now.
else. It's just you guys. It's just you guys
So
and
now
two.
it's our carts.
Woo!
And now it's
We
your
got
carts.
two carts.
You own two carts.
We own stuff.
So can we investigate what's in the carts?
You're gonna go back and investigate the carts.
Yep.
All right. You head back and you kind of rub your hands with glee.
You guys do realize that we're gonna look like murderers, right?
You
Oh,
do
no.
you do have the body in there to prove that it was something else. To be fair.
We should get the body with us.
We're just gonna
Yeah.
drag
It's
her
the
around.
risk.
No.
We'll
I-
roll it into a carpet.
the body.
think we
The
It just starts
body.
rotting.
The
We
body
should
is
just
really
say
heavy.
We are the merchants
Well,
now.
I'm really. Where can I then just do a strength roll?
No, the body is you can do a strength roll, but to carry that the entire time, you'd suffer points of exhaustion.
Can't we put it onto the wagon?
No.
Yeah.
I'm talking about carrying it to the wagon would exhaust you. It's very, very big. You killed a huge thing.
Let's help him. Let's go help him.
Why do you want the body?
Rations, where?
Yeah, merchants. The merchant bodies. To prove that it's, I don't know.
Yeah, but we could just kill them and bring them back. Be like, yeah,
can we
something
just cut
killed
off
this
the head?
guy.
Why would we cut off the head?
Because we only need the head to prove
We
that
don't
this
need
was
the
the thing
head.
that killed them.
We are the merchants now.
No,
I
the
think
rotten, slimy
gonna-
monster will tell the story.
I'm gonna be honest. If you bring anything out of that cave and you bring it to anyone else, it's just gonna raise a lot of questions.
Yeah. I think
Okay.
we should just, say that we should just carry on the journey.
Let's finish what we were supposed to finish.
Right.
It's the respectful thing to do.
Yeah.
We should. No, the respectful thing to do is bury the merchants' bodies.
Oh
Good,
yeah.
good point.
The merchants did want to use you as bait for human traffickers.
Yeah.
People still need burials.
Oh,
People
we'll
still
If
need
you
burials.
want to bury
They
them, that's
were the
fine.
disrespectful ones. We aren't. We aren't like them.
Okay.
Yeah,
Also,
we'll bury
the,
them.
the lawful good really shining through here, Jelkin.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
That-
You okay?
Kind of the point.
Okay, Jelkin and Garrett, you guys take the bodies out and dig a grave. You bury them. You
While
I tipped my head to them, which I don't know.
Jelkin, you say a little prayer. Infernal, you say. Garrett says, "Burn in hell." And you go back to camp. So would you like to check out what was in the other?
yeah, look what's in the
So you
car.
reveal the tarp, and it is nothing but just identical, about 6 boxes. Big wooden crate boxes.
Is there
What's in the
any
boxes?
text or notes on the boxes?
There's no notes on these.
Are they locked?
No.
Can I
No.
open
Okay.
one?
Okay, do you want to
Can-
open one?
Can I knock on it before she opens it?
You want to knock on it?
It just
Knock?
says if there's something inside it that's
All right.
alive.
Oh, okay.
No, nothing.
Well, let's just open the
Alright.
all up. I think.
So Takari lifts open the first crate, and what strikes is you know of this substance, Takari. They are in these kind of glass vials, and there are hundreds of them. These are quite expensive. They are what you experimented with while you were going through your wizarding college phase. It's called Thunder. It is a hallucinogenic drug.
I do know of this.
And Garrett, you know of this because you lived in slums. People,
We got opioids.
You basically do have opioids. You have
We
an entire shipment of drugs.
We could make bank, guys. We should
We
go.
could also
and
use
sell-
it.
I really don't recommend
An
using
entire,
drugs
and,
required by the
like,
street.
Not all of it, but yes.
Probably around like 10k gold's worth of fucking opium you're just doing on the side of the road.
What is the effects of taking some?
It's an hallucinogenic that basically makes you near unconscious for about 8 hours, and then you come out of it.
Okay.
It is prone to addiction.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, no,
What
thanks,
happens
then.
if I throw it at somebody?
It's ingested. You literally pop the top off. It's a ground up kind of mushrooms mixed with rock salt, and you just down it.
Damn.
So I don't think throwing it at someone would be like that's like throwing a joint at someone.
God damn it, why can't you just give me a potion of sleep that I can throw on people?
Grease is saying, "Assure, do it, Jelkin. Assure your masculinity. Do all the drugs."
Do the drugs.
Right. So what do you do?
Kind of the drug lord. Just in general.
I think maybe we should carry on. Do we need to? What time is it?
It's about
I-
9 p.m. right now.
I advise to sleep.
Yeah, we can.
You have your tent set up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So who's going?
Not
So
taken.
you need three. You need 3 watches. So you guys need to
Yep.
decide who's going first, second, and third.
I only need to sleep 4 hours, so I. Yeah.
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 So
How about you
yeah.
take the middle one then?
Middle one, and then for the last one, you can be. I will allow you if you take the middle watch, Takari, and then your last. The last watch, you won't be needing to meditate or anything. You can use that to inscribe the books over.
Yep.
Okay.
I just
But who's
between
who's taking first and third though?
Garrett?
Okay. Well,
What?
You do that for me.
Why,
I
why
really
am I
love
not
my
supposed to take
one of you
both
needs
them?
to. No. One of you takes one of them. The other one takes the other. You're all taking a watch.
Yeah, I asked him to do both.
No, if I
Oh,
I sleep last, so Garrett goes first for 8 hours, and then Jelkin, I can't remember your name, sleeps then for the next hours, then I have 4 hours.
No, I advise that I go first because
Or whatever.
I am damaged. I would quite like a rest from the fight. Then someone else. So I would quite like to go last.
Both Garrett and Jelkin's character will sleep together for 8 hours, and then I will do 4 hours. So it's only 12 hours, rather.
What?
So I will take the first watch while they sleep.
Okay.
So then they both woke up and had their rest, and then I meditate for 4 hours, and then we're all done.
Okay. Roll perception. Just you, Lauren, first.
Fuck.
Why roll
5.
Okay, sure.
What? You roll 5.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Your night goes on without issue.
Okay.
And you change it. Ooh. I rolled a 5 too. Alright, so who's next?
Both of them are an hour awake, and I'm sleeping.
Why? Okay.
You guys only slept for 4 hours. You need to sleep for 8 hours for it to be a long rest.
Yeah, they're sleeping for 8 hours now.
No, you only took one watch. That's
You only
three
took
left.
one
I'll
watch.
take 2. I'll take 2 watches then. Easy.
But then you won't be able to inscribe your spellbook over to the new one.
Well, it's fine. I still have my spellbook.
So roll another perception.
Surely investigation. But...
No, not investigation.
15.
Ooh.
So
Yeah, okay. Both went without issue, and now you're both going to go on watch for the last bit, are you, while Davy
Sure.
J meditates?
Well, I click long rest, right?
Yeah, you're both Infernal and Jelkin, you guys both take a long rest.
I don't even need to.
And
Do it anyways, you cunt.
yeah, you only just did Eldritch Blast and Stab.
Didn't even ride a big black man.
Okay. So you guys have to roll. Who's gonna take the lead in the? You guys have to actually. Both of you roll perception. Both of you roll, and I'll take the highest number.
6.
0.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Okay. So you both sort of seem to get distracted during your watch, and Eamon has to go off and take a pee, and he goes off to the tree and he's and starts peeing.
Don't bite in my buttocks.
And you feel the cold, hard metal of a crossbow being pushed to the back of your head.
Having a nice
God
piss,
dang
are
it.
we?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, let's just walk, hands up, walk back to camp,
And you see...
With my pants down?
Yes, your pants are still down. You're gonna shuffle. You don't do the thing that children do with their trousers down. You're gonna shuffle back to camp.
Pull your fucking trousers up. Go on.
Alright.
Thank you.
So you pull them up, and you see coming back from the darkness, Garrett, is Eamon with his hands up, and a man with a a red fang kind of a. Hold on. Let me get the right description here. I don't want to say this wrong. You see a man with a red fang, fang teeth, sort of thing like that. You know the way how vampires have, with their red on a black background. You see on his shoulder lapel, and as you're about to basically stand to attention, you hear shuffling to your left, and there's another one with a crossbow aimed at you, Garrett. He says, "All right, look, got some nice wagons, and you didn't pay for a lot of guards. So we'll be taking one of your wagons."
Do they see me?
No, they don't.
Okay,
Aren't you
because my
meditating?
cat... Yes, my cat is still awake, and we can converse while I'm meditating. So it tells me, so I'm now awake and aware.
Yeah.
They don't see me.
Yeah.
Okay,
They do spot your cat, however.
that's fine.
Oh, no.
They kind of look at each other and just goes,
Oi, Gerald, cat.
and he goes, "I know, might be a familiar." And he's not sure. Is like,
Don't touch my cat.
roll a deception check.
While he does that, my cat will go and like
7. Oh
run
my god, I
around
rolled a
his
fucking
leg,
2 again.
maybe to add an advantage, like look like the cat is loving Garrett.
I think it's too late to say that after he's already rolled. And he just goes,
That's not your fucking cat, mate.
No, it's mine. He's got wiggles.
roll a deception check.
Well, it's
10.
technically ours.
10?
10.
10? Okay.
Yeah, see? He looks like a cat person. You just look like a wanker.
Wiggles, go back inside.
And then my cat will run into the tent.
And he kind of one of them slightly turns to like aim the crossbow at the cat, but the other one just goes,
It's just a cat. Don't worry about it. Don't waste the bolt. They can rush us while we reload.
so they both have the crossbow, just says,
Right, we'd love to take all your gear, but we've nowhere to carry it on. It's such a shame. So we'll be taking your entire cart of goods.
Can we see? Do you have a map?
no.
No. Like you
Figure it
don't
out.
know I don't know where everyone is. You're the DM.
Your tents were surrounding the fire in a semicircle.
Yeah.
The other side of the circle would have been the road that you would have parked beside. You're literally roadside.
Okay. And where is everyone?
They two are kind of so Eamon and Garrett would be right by the fire in the middle, and the other two would be basically on the outskirts by the road, pointing the crossbows in.
Okay. And I'm in a tent, I gather.
You are, yes.
Lovely. Okay, thank you.
So I tell one of the guys. Well, you see, I'm quite big, buff. I could help you lift our gear on top of one of the carts.
What the fuck are you doing?
How kind of you, sir. Now shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down. We're robbing you. Why would... He just looks at his friend and just goes, what the fuck?
Worth a try. I say out loud.
One of them just shakes his head and just goes, alright. So we're in agreement then. And one of them slowly starts to back up and starts checking out the wagon. And he opens one of the crates. And... Boss? What the fuck? There is... Starts counting the crates. 6 crates of thunder. What?
We know how to throw parties.
6 vials of thunder? Crates. Like industrial size crates. We're rich. We're taking this. Sit down or you both die. They're kind of realizing they're kind of getting giddy. One of them even gets like little tippy taps. He's like, come on, it's a good day. Finally, I'll live. So they both start like one keeps this crossbow trained on both of you, and one starts just looking around, takes a sample of some of the thunder. Just kind of a quick taste of his tongue. Not enough to go completely unconscious, but just enough to get a buzz.
Oh no.
So what are you guys doing as they're doing this? You're not doing anything right now.
Should we?
I'm
roll
waiting for an
initiative?
opportune moment to attack.
No, you need to do an action. Are you just gonna? If you want to roll initiative, you can. If you just attack. But
I mean, we've been down, me and Garrett.
yeah, they will both.
There is one person who isn't.
I know.
actually
doing
I
anything.
don't want to start the fight before you're ready because I did that the first thing and they weren't happy with me. So
Wait, when did you do that?
when we went to the necromancer's thing and I started the fight by blasting the door, you were like, you could have told us.
I mean, there isn't really a way to tell us.
Keep in mind,
So-
both you guys, for Garrett and Infernal, Garrett and Eamon, your gear is on you, but not your blades are sheathed.
Who needs a blade anyways?
Okay, so I have a way to start the fight. Guys are ready.
Please do something.
I mean, we can't hear you. We are taken
Okay.
hostage.
So I have Find Familiar, and I could basically change it into another animal on will.
That
So
costs material, I think.
No, it doesn't. I have it. I'm written here. I'm reading it here.
All right. Okay.
So I want to change it into maybe a small bird.
Birdie boy.
And I want to use that to fly near one of the rangers and use him to do a touch spell to start the.
Okay, so your bird does a dive bomb.
Yeah.
Basically, I want you to roll a dexterity check with your bird, with advantage, because it's dark and they won't be able to see it.
Okay. Fuck.
That's a save.
Oh, is that not what?
No, it's not a saving throw. It's just a normal dexterity check.
Oh, normal
Just
dexterity.
click on the modifier.
My bad. Okay, so 10 is my highest.
He sees the bird flying midair, going straight for him, aims his crossbow, fires a bolt, and it hits your bird straight in the face.
Oh,
I'm gonna roll a d6 for that. How much HP does your bird have? It does 2 damage.
Oh, that's not enough to kill it. I think it has like.
So-
Right, it hits your bird in the arm, and now he just goes, "Shit, get out here!" And he starts putting down his crossbow and quickly tries to load it. What are you guys doing?
So, I guess
shoot an
we roll
Eldritch Blast.
initiative.
You guys shoot. Okay,
So, like,
guys,
first
boys,
initiative, right?
roll initiative. Roll initiative.
I'd make for a better DM. I know when to roll initiative. Fuck you.
I was about to
18.
19.
Jesus
21.
Christ! Give me a second.
Hurry up. We're waiting.
How do I roll 3 HP? You can. You have a stealth, Lord, so you have advantage on your next
Please,
attack.
fuck off.
Okay.
I am big, hulky, and black. I don't need to
So,
reassure
who's
my
the-
masculinity.
So
Why
who's
do you-
first?
I got 19.
So we got Garrett first. Then we have Eamon.
Yep.
Takari, what'd you get?
15.
Okay, so Eamon, Takari, and
Don't
your
mind me, by
your
the way,
bird
being
has kind of like dive bombed into the ground in front and is just quickly trying to hop away. Because
Oh
it's
no, I'll just
wounded.
take my fingers and I'll just spit.
All right. And then guards. Right. So, first with Garrett, you're quick. You're gonna fight. What I think I heard you shout Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Right. Roll to attack.
I got a fucking 4. What the fuck?
Oh,
Your Eldritch Blast
Nine.
just soars off into the distance behind him.
Noise.
And that's your turn, basically, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Aimon, your turn.
Wait, no, actually, I want to move into cover if I can.
Oh, you want to run? Okay, so the only cover here is if you want to hide behind a tent, or actually rush towards the cart. It's quite close. It's only about 20 feet.
Or me.
God.
Cart. Okay, you're
The
gonna run.
cat doesn't scream when it gets hit, Jelkin.
Little do you know. Okay, so Aemon, your turn.
So there is one guy right behind me and one
No.
over where?
They're both in front of
No.
you. One is beside the cart who fired the bolt, and the other one is actually behind the cart who was strapping it up and getting ready to leave with it.
So I assume I can only... Wait, how far are they?
20 feet.
20 feet.
You could run up and hit them. Because remember, running up to something doesn't cost an action. You all get free
Yeah, I know.
movement.
Yeah, I just run up to the guy in front of the cart and try to hit him with my axe.
Right, roll for damage. Or roll for hit.
Yeah. 14.
That hits. Roll damage.
8.
nice.
Ooh, okay. Your swing cuts open his belly, just and just. You can hear him nearly retch as he then as he like drops the crossbow, holds his wound with one hand, and then quickly pulls out his sword with the other. You fucker. Right. And then Takari, it's your turn. If you roll an attack right now, you get advantage. Screaming opioid card.
Even the card is high on drugs.
Is my friends within 5 feet of?
No, they're not. They were in the middle of the fire, and you guys were out in a tent to the side. I would say like 8 foot. You could just move closer, but yeah.
No, it's okay. I wanted to make sure they weren't in the blast.
Big steppy.
No, hold on. Wait. Within 5 feet.
Right
No. Within 5 feet of the enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the enemy. Yes. Jelkin is touching one of them.
Is there one that's far away? I don't know where they are.
The one that's far away is blocked by line of sight. He's behind the cart. None of you can see him.
Okay, that's fine. I want to cast Magic Missile.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 glowing darts of magical force. It instantly hits them. It doesn't. I don't roll for it.
Do I have to make a saving throw?
No.
No.
Just damage.
Just damage.
So,
that's such a cheating option. Right.
It's 1d4 plus 1 force damage. So times 3.
So roll it.
Oh, 1 really. So a 2. Oh really? Fuck's sake. 2 and 4. So 8.
Right, so you see these 3 darts fly up from your hand, kind of zone in, point right towards where this enemy is, and then fly over. First one hits in the left shoulder. Next one, right shoulder. And he's ready to keel over at this point already. And he kind of mouth open, just you see mouth blood dripping out from the corner of it. And then the last one, right where his mouth is, and he falls backwards. He's dead.
Nice.
Noise.
Right.
Dead.
Do they obviously know I'm there now?
Yes. The other
So
one.
I will use my walking. I want to move.
Run
closer.
towards, yeah. So you're up against the cart is where you'd be at that point.
Yeah.
The other guy goes, Tom? Oh, fuck, Tom. And as he sees him fall back, and he starts to jump onto the pilot seat of the cart, and he's just... he gets on the cart and goes, yeah. The horses just don't move. They just don't. He's like, go! He keeps doing it, and they just look back at him chewing grass. Obviously, they were really tired. They were having their own nap, and they just look back and they're not running. And as you get closer, you can hear him just sobbing.
Nice.
So he's just like, go!
Alright.
Go!
Are we still in combat?
No, you're not in combat. He's not fighting you.
I'm gonna get out some rope and let's time up.
Yeah.
Look, I'll just leave.
Let's time up.
Oh,
We
you're
search
coming
his
with us.
pockets. Search his pockets.
Oh, first time up.
Oh, you're gonna. Okay, so are you
First time
gonna? Are you gonna all loot his bodies? The
Yeah.
body and the thing. So all together, just by taking whatever in their purse, you find a bit of bacon. They had some like dried bacon in there. It's quite nice.
Nice.
They do have all together about 2 gold, 8 silver. Split that how you want. So you.
How much silver is 1 gold?
10 silver is 1 gold.
So, Garrett, what did you take?
You can take the money. I'm good on money right now.
Whoever takes the bacon takes the 8 silver. The other 2 take the gold.
Wow, just
Whoever takes the bacon.
the bacon. Well, I take the bacon.
The bacon is like worth.
bacon.
The bacon's like worth 2 copper. That's like.
Oh
Well,
right. It's
I still take bacon.
It's like it's not even worthy of like a portion of food. Oh shit!
It's a nice-
Also,
Well, can I add it in my... Hold on. Is bacon an item?
bacon
No.
an item.
No.
No.
No, I want to add it in my
It's-
inventory. I want to see
it's-
bacon right there on my screen.
Is bacon an item? That's real good. That's real good, you.
No, how? Custom items. Add custom item.
He's
I would too, honestly.
okay, bacon.
How do I name custom item? Unidentified item. No, how do I...
You
You
yes.
have to...
Yes,
Yeah.
I found it.
Okay.
Bacon.
Bacon.
Bobby, we're not even living in the same country.
Maybe someone should
This is all by wire.
interrogate him.
What?
Maybe someone should interrogate him or something. See if
Dips.
he knows anything. Well, no.
Dips.
Do you have good?
Are you sure you should be
intimidation?
aiming?
Do you
I
good-
have +5.
In
Sure, I'll let the small guy do it.
Okay.
What do we want to know?
Where is he right now? He's still in the car, tied up.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming, yeah, you tied him up, did you? Okay, you can drag him out to in front of the fire, and while you interrogate him, you guys can actually eat a portion of one of your foods. If you guys could remove a portion of food from your inventory, because I forgot to make you guys eat dinner.
We ate in the car.
Yeah, that was breakfast.
Okay, cool.
But like, what do they see? They don't see anything. They're using their imaginations. Imagination.
I try to interrogate him by almost shooting an eldritch blast at him. If you know what I mean.
I'll tell you anything you want. I'll give you everything. Bar my clothes, my money, my weapons, and knowledge.
Also the clothes.
Okay, so he wants the clothes.
I'll give you everything. Except for everything.
So, why are you here?
We got a word passed down. We were told by our boss to come. Shipment coming through. Rob them. It's simple as. Simple as.
Did you know what was in the shipment?
No. Food, mainly. That's all we were here for. Food.
So, who's your boss?
I don't know my name.
What do you know?
I roll an insight check.
Roll an insight check. Okay, roll for it.
11.
You can't really tell. He just looks really scared. We get a letter posted where we hide out. Me and looks back at the body of his friend. Me and him. We're the only two in this group. And we get a letter with the red fangs on it. And it would tell us different things they want us to raid. Different opportunities. And then in exchange, we give them a cut. We send it anonymously. We never meet in person. We know they're called the Black Fangs. Red Fangs. Red Fangs. He kind of hits his head like, Red Fangs. Red Fangs.
Do we know anything about the Red Fangs?
That is the group that was attacking your village, Eamon.
Oh, Red Fangs, you say? And how did you receive these letters? They must know an address to send it to. You must be in contact in some way.
We drop them off at certain locations. That's all we do.
Certain locations. You still need to find a way to know those locations. Come on, tell me.
No, it's at common areas. We were recruited by a man in a bar like 5 years ago.
5 years ago.
And we haven't talked to a person of that cult since.
So you have talked to someone.
Yeah, shrouded figure, 5 years ago. Don't know shit.
Insight check.
Can roll for insight check.
I already know it. Well, 18.
Shit.
You actually get the feeling like he might have actually seen one more person since that one time.
Are you sure that was the last time?
Yes.
I think
I
you
should
should
have
threaten him
answered
a bit
that
more.
before
I
again.
don't think he's scared enough.
I'm sorry?
You should threaten him more. I don't think he's scared enough. He doesn't quite understand what lying will do.
Looks at you in the back, gets mean eyes, just goes, "Fuck you, elf!" and spits on the ground.
I slap him in the face.
Alright, he takes 1 damage.
I will use my Misty Step and like appear behind him with my sword right up against his throat, slightly cutting, but not like anything more to spook him rather than.
Come on, do it.
He actually
I tell you.
Oddly, he doesn't look scared of you, and he just goes, "Go on, kill me. Start another war. I dare you."
I've seen the war. You do not want to start another one.
Wait a second.
My mother died to an elf. And I'll do my
so
father
well
proud by
done.
killing you.
I cast charm on him.
Oh god, I love elves.
So,
Okay, no, hold on.
Harry.
Is there a wisdom saving throw for that? Hold on.
13.
Of what? 13?
Wisdom.
Oh, he fails. He's charmed. He looks at you and just goes, "Oh, there you are." So what do you got?
about that man,
Yeah?
what do you
about him?
know?
Oh, he was
Everything
really
about
nice. He was a really nice guy. I met him in a bar. He was really nice. He asked if I want to make an extra bit of coin. I was like, yeah, harvest going bad. I asked him. And it was all great. He was like, hey, look, here, just grab whatever weapon you have at home. Grab like a sword or crossbow or something. And pick up letters in one of these 3 places. Check them every day at about midnight. And they will give a location. And he was like, I'll give you info on who to raid or whatever. And then he said, welcome to the Red Fangs. And I was like, yay! And then... and then he left. I never seen him again.
And he was the only one you saw?
This guy who you were talking about, did he have any facial marks? Perhaps.
I couldn't see his face. It was like magical.
Alright.
It's like a hood of darkness. I couldn't see shit.
So, Takari, you were gonna say something?
No, it's okay.
Well, I think it might come in handy later. Actually, you might
Glad I could help.
you might want to join us. Maybe in the back of our carts, roped up.
I whisper to him, that only works for like an hour. You don't have that long.
Well,
Yeah,
Might
it
make
only
a
works
friend
for an
along the
hour.
way.
And then
We
I'll,
could just
I'll,
knock him
I'll,
out.
I'll probably try and kill you or something.
We can just knock him out. Tie him up.
Due to the code of
Gag
oath,
him.
due to the code of oath that I swore when I entered the Red Fangs, technically I'm supposed to kill myself before being captured.
Well, you're not very good.
That's not very nice.
It's just
Question.
an observation.
Why, you are a pretty elf, by the way.
Thank you.
Question: when you steal the stuff you steal, where do you put it?
Oh, well, we try and sell it off, and then we take the gold that we get from it, take 10% of it, put it in an envelope, send it back to the Red Fang. Anytime we tried to cheat, there used to be 3 of us, but then one time we tried to cheat them out of it, and then they came and they killed one of us in our sleep. Crazy.
fucking deserved.
I'm really lucky it wasn't me.
So, where do you live?
Oh, I live in Pennytown.
Oh, you do.
Oh, great.
Going there.
That's where we're going.
Mind giving us the exact address?
The ground, he says through tears. I live on the ground.
Oh wow.
It's a really nice ditch I like to sleep in, like right on the border of like the nice shops and the slums. That's my favorite place. 'Cause sometimes the shop still like has heat coming from it, and that keeps me warm.
Yeah, I'm just getting sad now.
Honestly, I don't know what to do with him.
Well, if you kill me, that'd be great. That means I have to do it myself.
So, Takari, you know something about this drug we're carrying along, don't you? Do
Hey,
you
why
know
aren't you
what,
talking to me anymore?
Ah, shut up. Do you know what happens if you get a slight overdose?
Jesus Christ.
Perhaps. Not for any specific
That's a
reason.
very bad idea. That's a lot of money. Just
Are
wait.
you gonna force this guy to OD on the thunder?
That's so much money wasted for just one execution.
It would literally just be
Need
about
all the money.
it would be about 2 vials to do that, I'd say.
That's a lot of money still.
I'm not asking you where. Shut up.
Well, if we have 6 cases with hundreds of vials in, I'm sure we could like. But do we just want to like? I know we go around murdering, but do we just want to go and like force someone to OD?
Please, no. That's so much money.
I'm not even
He
thinking
kind of
about
nods.
money.
He kind of the guy seems to be like nodding in the background. Just goes, could it be by knife? It's quick and not expensive.
Not expensive.
I promise
He
I
has
don't
a
bleed a
point.
lot.
He has a point. It's not expensive.
Can I ask really nicely that you don't let me go free? Because that means I would have to kill myself. Because if I fail a raid or people they realize I gave out information, they will kill my family.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna think like giving him to the police somewhere, but now I just really want to kill him.
And if you
In the
leave
good
me
way.
here, I'm a 3 days walk from the nearest town. So I would probably die of hypothermia. That
There's a
sucks.
nice hot tub in there. It's really warm.
So there's nothing
Yeah,
else
but
you
I hear
can
there's
tell us?
gricks in there.
Not anymore, but
Oh no, there's a nest in there.
oh, that's bad.
A nest?
A nest, yeah, like hundreds.
Of what?
Gricks.
I
Great.
just figured a way to kill him.
Oh.
I mean,
Go
you clearly
on.
want something exotic, Emwood.
I thought you were lawful good, Jokin.
He's a bandit. I fucking hate bandits. He must die.
And with that, you swing your battle axe. What are you gonna do? You've just been sitting here for ages. You guys have to finish your rest, by the way.
We're just talking about ways to kill this
Okay,
one man.
while they decide what they're gonna do, I'm going to finish my rest.
Just leaves you two too.
Yeah.
Like, you can do
Okay,
it.
I'm done.
Okay, let's just do a quick execution.
All right.
Cut off this head.
Just yeah.
Fine.
So Eamon just goes with the battle axe back at the head.
Jump.
Chug chug.
Want to see if he hit? Want to see if he does it in one strike?
Do you want to yeah roll? If you hit above 10, I'll make you do a one hit behead. If it's 2, you leave him with half a neck. If it's less than 10, you leave with half a neck.
9.
9! No! Oh. And then you quickly do a second chop and behead him. So while you're finishing up this rest, we'll take like a quick 5-minute break. You guys are going to level up now. You guys are going to be level 3.
Cool.
So, people of chat, what did you think of that? We're just going to have like a little 5-minute break. We're out of character now. What do you guys think?
So did I already show my masculinity, Grease?
By what? Failing to behead a guy?
He was
Bacon.
tied down and you couldn't even do it in one swipe.
Fuck off. I don't like you. Inferno.
Inferno.
Inferno, Uvu. We have 7 guys watching.
Wow.
We are adding shit to our inventory, Barbie?
No, we're adding a level to our character.
Oh, no, yeah. Oh, yeah, how do you do that? Where?
No.
Tell me.
No.
You go edit your character.
Edit your character.
Yes.
But they have this online web page where they can keep track of their inventory and levels and classes and stuff, and they go there and they add things that I tell them to.
Do you know where it is, or do you want me to share my screen?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I'm now at character editor.
And then you go to
Class. Ah! Level 2.
You have to choose one of them to make level 2, not both.
Yeah, 1.
What is your class?
Barbarian. I'm a fighter barbarian, and I just added barbarian level 2.
So, by the way, in your next combat, you should probably rage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't rage this time. To be fair, they were only 2
Alright.
small dudes.
There we go.
Do you have guys
Still
some
bathroom?
rule book for all the moves, or did you make them up? There's some things we make up, some things are part of a rule book.
Dungeons and Dragons has a lot of books, and they're all expensive. But this website does give you a bit of free things.
Free shit, yeah.
But
Yeah.
the basic rules of D&D is literally something you could just look up on YouTube or just Google, and it
D&D.
gives you the whole D&D guidebook. Like 300 pages of just knowledge about the game.
Yeah. Where you guys showed me that, I was like, do I really have to read this? Otherwise, fuck no.
Okay.
No, definitely not. Don't do that.
So-
Don't do it to yourself.
Okay, I've got a plan for what you're gonna hit up next, okay?
Hey.
Because honestly, this is only take us like an hour and a half. I could get you guys with I could throw 2 combats at you, I think. Before we hit Pennytown. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh. Whatever you want.
Yeah,
Bitch.
I think I could do that. Yeah.
I like cursing.
I'm
but you
confident.
don't
I'm
really.
confident. Alright, I can delete that underwater cave sort of thing. Oh, now I gotta think of even more encounters to give you.
I mean, you have made several encounters already.
Yeah,
For this road, right?
I have a choice. Yeah, I got choices.
Oh, you have choices.
Yeah.
Well.
But I think I'm going to throw them all at you. I was thinking we might be pressed for time, but it's only like we're only an hour and a half in. I'm new to this, so it's also cool. You guys are so good at staying in character. There's not much character to do. Yeah. They're not that good. If you want something cool, Barbie, you should watch a Critical Role. They're a bunch of voice actors that do it. They know how to stay in character.
Yeah, I think I really changed my voices up all.
I know it's good though, but eventually you'll find something that you like though.
I think I like my voice, but I don't know if it fits my character. But whatever, it's a voice at least.
Look, here's the
Infernal.
If it was you, you'd be laughing too much. You'd be surprised. You kind of don't laugh as much when you're playing because you're trying to figure out what to do, what you can do.
Yeah,
So you guys are all leveled up. Make sure you have a long rest done. Have a quick look at your.
Oh, yes, I already did that.
What you guys have unlocked for your next area.
Wait, long rest after the battle?
Yeah, basically.
Just my bonus action, right?
You guys can rest then.
Just my bonus action is what I got, right?
I think so.
Wait.
Yes. No, you got 2 things as barbarian, did you?
Yeah. Wait, you send me a picture. I'm just gonna look at that.
So am I.
I haven't done this.
Oh,
before.
reckless attack and danger sense.
Yeah.
Okay, but
I still haven't equipped my cloak.
I got rid of it.
Where do I actually have to say, okay, I sense something, or are you just gonna assume I have danger sense and tell me when I see something? Because it's not. This is not like a bonus.
No. Okay, so the very start thing at 2nd level, you gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be. That's just a description of how it. Of kind of a way to put it into common sense. The actual thing that it does into gameplay is what happens secondly. Just that if there's ever something that goes off that needs a dexterity saving throw, you have an advantage, which means you roll twice. But it won't work if you're blind, deafened, or incapacitated.
Oh yeah, I see. On dex against effects that you can see while not blind and.
A lot of people don't like it when they first watch it, honestly. But it's. After a while, it just becomes a very weird way of you adopting an alternate personality to just fuck around.
Yeah.
And some of the best times in Dungeons and Dragons isn't fighting. It's when you're sitting in a bar doing nothing.
I have 36 HP now.
Oh my god.
My bad.
Are we doing manual rolls, or are we just doing average?
No, I'm giving you guys max HP because I'm going to be honest, you guys won't be able to survive if you don't have it.
So like,
we rolled...
HP boost.
What do you mean? No, as in...
When we level up.
Yeah, no, you just let the website do the HP.
Where?
Okay, so average.
When is the racist dwarf coming up?
Oh shit, that's in Pennytown.
Yes!
I gotta make a racist dwarf.
Have you already made it?
I never said I was gonna add one in, actually, but... I mean, to be fair, I sprinkle racism all over my D&D campaign.
That's a lot of racism.
Okay,
also, I want him to have a drunken racist wife.
For fuck's sake. Oh, I'm not... Nah, fuck that.
No.
Nah.
Fuck you.
Nah, I can't be taken. I'm not losing my Twitch channel over this. What was it gonna do? So are you guys all ready? Is Lauren, are you back? I heard you were in the kitchen.
Yeah, I've just put some... I'm just gonna grab something from the microwave, then I'm ready.
But then just extremely drunken dwarves.
That's all.
Who hates women?
I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly.
Even the oh god, no.
Yeah,
even
this
the woman
is meant to be a break.
hates women.
Even the women hates women. Oh my god. Dwarven women look like dwarven men, by the way. You know that dwarven women grow beards.
Yeah. She just hates other dwarves. No, but I don't drink that. So
yeah, go get a drink. Yeah.
Good luck entertaining the stream.
Fucking make a dwarf that hates other dwarfs.
Okay, I'm back when you're ready.
Literally everyone else just left to go get some food and stuff. Just real quick, getting a drink. So Lauren, you have that enduring spellbook?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Smoldering.
No, enduring.
You said smoldering.
Enduring.
Okay.
Smoldering means that it just emits smoke.
Well, you did say smoldering last time.
I might have said that by accident, yeah.
Enduring, is it?
Mm.
Cool.
You also copy all of your stuff from your current spellbook to this spellbook. You then get rid of your old spellbook. You're gonna get your boyfriend to watch. Oh god, the dog fucker. Alright. I've got the next story ready. I have to point out to anyone that's watching, I have written like 15 pages of material for one session. We're not gonna get to all of it, but I'll carry over to the next.
Okay, I'm back.
You're back. No, waiting on Jelly.
And I'm back too.
Oh, the timing is
Perfect
crystal
timing,
clear. Right, so you guys wake up. You are fully rested. Your gear is secure. Can I get told who is going to be taking the first carriage? You have to have two people on one carriage at least. But you have to have.
I go in the first at least.
You go on the first, okay.
You say at least 2 people per carriage.
don't have
We don't
no,
even
no,
have
no.
2 people. 3 people. 4.
No, one of your carriages is going to need 2 people because, you don't have room. You can't just have someone running outside.
I'm gonna walk on the road.
No, it's not a script. I just write down things that I plan on doing.
Yours. Hop on my shoulder.
Alright, so you're taking the first carriage, and then you other 2, because you haven't said anything, I'm assuming you're going in the second carriage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
You'll be fine, Jelkin.
Right. So, I want you all to roll animal handling checks. Animal handling checks.
I would like not to be the driver, please.
15.
10.
Do I also have to?
Yeah, you're all rolling.
Okay. 2. Why am I rolling so low?
These horses actually kind of scare you a little. You kind of just sort of get like a sense that they don't like you, you don't like them, and that's just very well understood. Hold on, I'm getting your scenario set up.
They like me very much.
But basically, it's just like even the horses that are near you in your seat just seem to kind of try and get away from you, unintentionally making your carriage steer slightly to the right because you're on the left side of the carriage because your horses just want to get away from you. They just don't like whatever waft they're getting from you. So you kind of go into the ditch a couple times and the cart suffers a little bit of damage, but overall it keeps making it. About 5 hours into your journey, I'm assuming, by the way, again, can you guys remove a portion of food from your inventory? Actually, no, don't. You guys can just eat from the food cart in the back, actually. Never mind.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, okay.
Can I just say,
Yeah.
on the journey, I've sent my cat to go and sit with
Amon?
Almoon. Yeah.
Alright. So it's got Amon, basically a 7-foot tall giant black guy sitting up top, controlling the horses with a little cat beside him. And then we have a halfling and an elf in the other carriage. Alright. I like that. Okay. So, as you go across your journey, it's about 4 hours in, so you don't get too far. There is a church off to the side of the road. Quite a large one. It looks run down, and there's vines growing all over it. And the front door is there's like, those 2 giant doors that hold the front of those big churches. One of them is open. And so you can hear what's happening inside, and only way to describe it is piano organ music. And kind of chanting and bickering, but not like a church. Seems like something else is in there.
Do we know anything about the church?
It's old and abandoned. Any signs of whatever religion it used to be for is entirely just not. It's completely rotted away. There's no way of knowing.
Let me go in and check what it is.
You guys, okay? So you want to make a stealth? So you want to guys make a stealth check?
Before that, I cast guidance on myself.
What does that do?
It's like I get a 1d4 to.
Okay, so you're gonna give guidance on yourself. Okay. So roll your stealth check.
There we go.
I can't see it, so.
It's 15. I'm gonna add guidance because fuck it. It's a cantrip. I can do it whenever I want.
Sneaky brother.
17.
Right. So, well, their perception rolled a 5, so you're fine. You see ahead of you an open chapel, run down, and as you look inside, you see one man at the altar at the very far back, just kind of going through notes. He seemed to be dressed. He's dressed in cultist clothing. Unfortunately, it's very seeing. You actually recognize the symbol that's on their clothing, and you realize that they are part of a cult of Baal, the god of murder. He dictates that all of his followers should commit a murder once a week. That's what you remember. Not nice people. You see two cultists closer to you, just seem to be just kind of arguing. Not really paying attention, seem to be bickering over something. And on the very far right, you see playing a piano, a pipe organ. Seems to be just one of the cultists. Just seems to be going ham and enjoying himself.
So there's 4 people.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
What town are we in?
You're not in a town. This is an abandoned church in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
Maybe he wants a joint. I head back to the carriage.
All right.
And tell Amund and Taria.
Sorry.
What I saw. And how good that guy was jamming on that. Do you think, since they technically outnumber us, we could go in and attack? And they are cultists that want to murder people. It would be the right thing to do. They're basically bandits.
I 100% agree. They must be dealt with.
Always work. Always work.
They are a threat to our society.
So if we try to slowly sneak into the room and then attack, we can get them without having too big of a risk on ourselves.
Look at me. Am I gonna be sneaking in
You
there?
can stay out. You can stay
In your
outside
heavy
the door
army.
until you hear.
Me? Staying out? No, that's not an option.
Stay outside the door until you hear a big boom, and then run in screaming and bloody murder, and kill everything you see except for us, please, and the cat.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you think?
Sounds good. I'll go in with you.
Let's do this. But hurry up.
Before we go in, can we hear what they're saying?
You make a perception check with advantage.
Officer.
15 and 15.
15? Okay. You get they're speaking common, and they are just sort of, maybe he wants to join. They are talking about the maze underneath. They're bickering about if they should go down there or not. And one of them says is, we've gotten further than anyone else down there. It's full of traps, but the magical darkness, dispel magic doesn't work on it. We can't get through, and if we keep trying this and search for this gold, we might die. And the other just goes, nonsense. That a bit more burlier. He just goes, there might be weapons, things that help us praise Val. And the other one just goes, we can praise Baal another way, but smarter way. As you see, the smaller one seems to be a ranger. But that's all you really hear. They seem to be bickering about going down to what you kind of gather is the underground of the church.
Okay.
So
I'm getting impatient.
let's sneak in there.
He's sharpening his axe.
I cast guidance on Takari, and then let's sneak in. So you have a 1d4. You can
Okay,
add after
you're-
or before the roll.
You all have to roll stealth checks to get in, and then I'll get.
No,
not
Jurgen's
me.
sitting outside.
Yeah, just.
Oh,
perform-
okay. Takari and thing, you gotta try and stealth inside. You have to roll stealth checks again.
You can add a 1d4. Sorry.
You rolled a 20.
By the way, yeah.
Wait, natural 20.
No. Above 20.
I got 13.
Okay. As you enter, your shoulder brushes the left side of the door, the one that's closed, and pushes it slightly. And unfortunately, this bitch needs a bit of WD-40, and all you hear throughout the entire church is. And there's just all four of them just looking down the thing as you're both just sort of crouched down trying to sneak in broad daylight. Roll.
Hi! How you doing?
I cast. I
No,
cast.
no, no,
Roll initiative. Roll
No, no.
initiative. Roll.
Right. I'd like
Wait.
to join!
They're already drawing their weapons, unfortunately. They've already decided.
Did I
Rory
actually
the
hear that?
ball!
Unfortunately, you're not wearing any of their clothing.
Because I'm not a member yet. I'd like to be a member. I want to kill.
I'm sorry, Lord. They've drawn their weapons.
Fuck.
They've drawn-
It was worth a fucking try.
I got a fucking 20 initiative.
Okay.
But do I actually hear this bonk and think it's the explosion, or do I just hear screaming? Or
You hear shouts of "Get them!"
okay, yeah, that's fair to think. Oh, I rolled a 3, a natural 1.
Oh no. Okay, so hold on, let me sort this out. Right, so 25 to 20.
What?
No one? Anyone get in between 25 and
I
20?
got 20.
You got 20? Okay, so you're first, Garrett.
Oh, cool. Which one is closest?
Hold on, just wait. So 20 to 15.
I got 15.
You have the same one as the fighter, so fighter goes first, then you, Takari. And then you plus your cat. And then we have 15 to 10.
No.
No one? Okay.
No.
So next is 10 to 5.
Nope.
Oh, okay. You're very lucky. Right, 5 to 1.
3.
3 and...
No, just
just
3.
3. Okay, Eamon. Okay.
Yeah, there are 3 people. Where? Come on.
Okay, I have to point out that 2 of the 4 of them rolled natural ones.
So did Junker.
Yeah, but he had a plus modifier. These guys didn't.
I actually. Wow.
You're not
Okay.
allowed.
Wait, where? Do we have a map?
I do. I am just drawing it right now.
Oh, lovely.
map.
So I'm gonna draw 2 of you in here. Takari,
I
you're gonna
love
be
the
blue.
maps.
And
Yeah.
we're gonna make another one that's gonna be you. Gonna make you way smaller, and I'm gonna make you. What color do you want?
Purple.
No. You're already you're kind of purpley blue.
Okay.
Inferno.
Blue.
There's already did blue.
Red.
Red, lovely. And you,
I was gonna choose orange, but just do black.
black. Okay, jeez.
Yeah, edgy.
Jesus. Okay, wow. Okay, you're outside. You have to go. You're gonna have to spend a bit of movement. Right. So I'm gonna turn on combat scene, and then we're gonna get you boys in here. I'm live.
You've been live for a while.
Oh, cool.
Fuck off. Right. Okay.
We're not actually that far from the rest. Wait, what the?
You're
Oh, that's
uncomfortable.
just a mat. Okay.
No, that's one of
You
the
think that was
enemies.
the
This is a
last
giant red cube. Oh, but if you want to see the rest of them, that's the entire amount.
Oh, okay.
So you're down there. So, first one. Garrett, your first go.
Gary
There's
Ubu.
5, 10,
Uh,
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. You're about 60 feet from them. 50.
Are those benches?
Yeah.
Like pews, are they?
Pews, yeah.
Yeah, so I would be able to hide behind it.
No, they're literally ankle height.
Well, he's
Oh.
very small.
Okay, waist height.
Ankle height. What?
Well, imagine you're a fairy.
That
yeah.
gets half cover though, so doesn't that?
No, these are also all dilapidated and broken.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Sorry.
I
The
shoot
guy at the
an
very
Eldritch-
back behind red is behind cover. He's behind
Okay.
an altar.
I shoot Eldritch Blast at yellow because he's out in the open.
By the way, is that thing near the blue enemy, is that a chest or something?
That is a pipe organ.
Okay.
I got a 13.
It
Okay,
can
you got
have
a
blue,
13
have
to hit yellow, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a second.
Where's the cat?
So how much damage did you roll? Or how
Oh, I
much?
haven't.
No. What was your attack roll?
13.
13. That hits. Roll damage.
10.
All right. Okay. God, this pen's running out of ink already. Okay. Yeah, you do 5. You do that much non-damage. Okay. Is that it? Do you want to move?
Is there anywhere I can move to cover?
There's no cover. It's just an open hall with no cover.
Then, no. Actually, move against the wall, the right wall.
Right. Okay. Boom. Right. So it's the fighter's turn. And he is going to 1. What was it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to get to about here. He's going to fire a crossbow bullet at you, Takari.
Okay.
16 to hit.
14.
Oh, okay. 1d8 damage. 2 damage.
Okay.
2 damage. Not too bad. Crossbow
That's
just
very
sort of
modest.
like hits you in just kind of the lower sternum, and you're just. Ugh. It's now your turn, Takari.
Okay, I am going to attack the black guy.
Excuse me.
You what?
The yellow guy.
Oh no!
That's worse.
Fuck! I'm gonna attack the guy that's.
What are you gonna
closest
do?
to
Attack the
us.
red guy next?
No, with firebolt.
Which one?
Firebolt.
Oh,
Oh, no,
who?
don't. It's a 10.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Nah.
Any bonus action?
I will activate my Crimson Right for my elf sword.
It's fire,
so
isn't it?
for 1d4 extra damage of your chosen type when I hit. So
Right.
now it's imbued until I sleep.
So it's a beautiful fire. So all you see is Takari pull out this long elven sword and then move her hand along the blade as it lights on fire. The etched runes inside glow hot golden white. And she looks badass.
I look sexy as fuck.
Right. The mage on the back is going to cast Firebolt against you, Garrett. 120 feet. Yeah, I'm going to roll to hit, actually. 7.
Kind of wish you actually hit me.
Yeah, no, that just goes completely wide. Just no fucking chance. Eamon, your turn.
Hold on. So
You do have you actually equipped your javelins, by the way?
yes.
Okay.
So what I do, I rage in, I bust open the front door, I move like a few steps forward and throw this javelin right at the guy closest to me.
So the fighter.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh, 6.
Take your shot. Oh! Throws it and it just lands like 10 feet in front of him. Unfortunately, because you haven't hit anyone or got into melee combat, your rage wears off. That's why I was thinking you're an idiot for activating rage this early. Yeah, your rage wears off.
I just thought it was fun, okay? Plus, it only does extra damage on melee hits.
Yeah.
So I just read that. It's fine.
That's a waste.
No, I can do it twice per long rest.
If you want, you can rage again afterwards, absolutely.
Maybe later.
So, the guy playing the organ player is going to have to move 30 feet, so... 1, 2... keep counting as 1. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to look back. He can't hit any of you right now. He's kind of looking at his cross, but he's like, I couldn't hit that. But he looks back towards his... his friend, his mage friend at the back, and he says, "Hey, buddy, you got this." And he gives him bardic inspiration. And now it's the yellow's turn. And he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to get cover behind this wall. He's going to aim his longbow. He's going to aim it at you, Garrett.
Cool.
11.
Miss.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah?
you didn't actually move my character where?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I was so disappointed by you. I just didn't even think of moving you.
Well,
Yeah.
the rage doesn't say anything about if you miss. It's about if you attack.
Oh, is it only attack?
It's
Okay,
attack.
you have
let
to
me read.
attack.
He
Okay.
can attack. He still has rage.
I think you have to land an attack. I thought it was.
No. That's about if you haven't hit anything. He did try to attack technically, so he has attacked.
Yeah, your rage ends early if you are knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage since then.
So he's
Well,
technically
you
still
You
will
can
Okay.
also end
Okay.
rage as a bonus action.
All right. Okay. You can keep your rage. You can keep your rage.
Okay.
Okay. That's fine.
Well, by the way, my javelin, it's just somewhere laying on the ground. I
Yeah,
assume.
you can run if you want to. You can use a bonus action to go and pick it up. It landed in between you and the black square. So it's now Garrett, your turn.
I cast mirror image,
What does that do?
causing 3 duplicates of me.
Okay,
That's cool.
that is very cool. Okay, and I'm assuming they're all going to be running forward towards the front.
They're just gonna be running around.
Do I have to make a check to see if I fall for it?
No.
Okay.
That's when you actually try to attack me.
Okay.
I can see if you hit me or just a random.
All right. And then is that just your spell? Is that you're done?
Yeah, that's it.
That's
I can't
it?
do
Okay.
anymore.
You don't want to move?
I think I'm good here.
All right. It's the fighter's turn, and he's gonna close in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He gets in melee range of you, Eamon, and he's gonna go fucking swinging. 15 plus 4, 19.
Why is Bobby calling me
That's my
smelly?
armor class, so he misses.
Oh, his blade, he gets his longsword, swings it right down, and your metal chainmail just seems to catch the blow, and even though the huge hit that he does upon you is like a huge hit, it doesn't really hurt you. It just, your armor seems to just catch the blade, and you just grin at him.
You have a 19 armor class?
He does.
Yes.
Jesus fuck.
I have heavy armor and a shield.
Oh.
And he just whispers to himself, "Fuck." It's Takara, your turn.
I'm going to hit him with my elf sword.
But you're gonna run up
I'm
and
gonna
hit
walk
him.
up to and hit him.
All right. So with your blade of fire, you go and strike.
Oh, 9.
9. That doesn't hit. The flames hit his chainmail armor underneath his robes, and it doesn't seem to do anything. A bit of his robes are on fire, but he's got nice protection underneath it, so he's not even feeling it. Right. The guy at the very back, he says, "Thank you, Bard. Maybe I can do it this time." And he tries firebolt again,
Loser.
and he misses again.
Oh, useless. Thank God that's not me.
Right. Eamon, your turn.
I straight up axe the guy who is next to me.
All right. Roll, baby, roll.
I will roll.
19.
Oh, you hit, baby.
It does 4 damage, but because I raged, I plus 2 melee damage with strength weapons. So does
6.
that do 6?
Yeah. And I thought when you're
Yeah.
raging, you get like 2 actions, don't you? You get to attack twice, maybe. Or am I
No.
thinking of that wrong?
No, that's some other action,
So-
which I don't see. Oh no, that's fighter level 2. You get a second.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so how much was it? 6 damage?
Yeah, 6 damage.
Alright, lovely. Right. Your axe seems to kind of cut straight into his chainmail, and then after you've swung and you look back, you notice that you've actually cut through parts of his chain, and you've gotten straight to his chest. So then it is the bard at the back, and he was like, maybe next time, buddy. And he's gonna move into this cover, and he's gonna bardic inspiration, the ranger over there, and then he's gonna fire a crossbow bolt at you, Garrett. Fuck's sakes. No, 9 doesn't hit. Which square are you? You the circles. The circles are the squares are enemies. And you are Garrett is the red circle down here in the corner. So then after that, it's the ranger who now has the inspiration, and he is going to try and fire at you as well, Garrett. Ooh, 16.
Damn, that hits me.
Do you have anything to do with your kind of all your things? That
I rolled and it hits me.
you rolled.
I rolled
Okay.
a 4 and I had to roll over 6.
He does 5 damage.
That's not that bad.
It's not that bad. The arrow, being much longer than you're used to, it just kind of it doesn't actually get embedded in you, but it scrapes your side so bad it does actually make it quite sizable, like bit of a hole in your
Thank
side.
God.
It's
Thank
a
God
graze,
it's
but
not
a bad scrape.
Thank God it's not concentration, man. That
so-
would have been bad.
Garrett, your turn.
Yeah. Well, I Eldritch Blast the
Huh,
Archer.
that's new.
That's new, yeah.
Yeah.
And I want all my illusions to look like they're trying to Eldritch Blast them.
All of them sweat really nervously, not really sure if this spell is all of them are gonna Eldritch Blast.
God. I did roll a 1, but I'm gonna use my lucky to actually re-roll it.
Roll it again.
Roll a 2.
Fucking 9.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. That's a shame.
All of them is.
Okay, so then we have the fighter who is now being crowded by both of you. He is going to run back here, and you both get attacks of opportunity to stop him. So both roll for attack. Takari and Eamon.
19.
Oh.
Well, no, that's hits, Jens.
Yeah, 19, yeah, that hits. And Takari?
5.
5 doesn't.
9.
Okay.
Sorry, 9.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't hit either.
No.
Okay, so you can roll damage.
So it rolled 6 plus the other 2, that's 8.
Nice.
Oh, okay. He dies. As he runs away, you just slice his spine in just the right place and he just falls over. It looks like he was trying to run back and grab your javelin. And he just fucking dies.
God, I just realized I could use Retribuke.
Yeah.
What is that guy's attack range?
On what?
That guy that just died. What's his attack range? Does he have a crossbow or something?
Yeah, he does have a crossbow and it was loaded, but he just didn't throw it yet.
Okay, can I cast my blood curse? Curse of the Fallen Puppet? So, because he's died.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Can
So,
you-
so as he falls down, it's just about dying. Do you want to try and do your best impression of like an evil demonic voice?
Of who?
You're doing a blood. Yeah, you're doing Curse of the Puppet. You gotta do like a blood voice.
Necromancer looking ass.
Get up, you thing. I don't know.
Okay, I'll do the voice for you.
Yeah.
And the fighter seems to sort of push himself up, kind of like really struggling, but one hand to support him, and gets his crossbow and just aims it at his bird, and he fires a bolt. Natural 20! Hits him straight in the chest, does 1d8 damage. Just 5 damage to the bird, and then he dies.
That's blue, isn't it?
That's blue, yeah.
Lovely.
Jesus, okay.
Sharpshooter best death.
Nice.
All you hear from the other side of the church is, bro, what the fuck? You now look at Takari and her eyes are glowing red.
What?
Yikes.
The one that's chaotic, the one that's lawful good says hot, and the one that's evil says ew. Yikes. Right, so
I'm not evil, I'm neutral.
okay, so Takari, that makes it your turn again.
Okay. I am going to. What are they wearing? Are they wearing any metal?
No, the only one that was wearing metal just died.
Okay. Oh. I'm going to. How far away is blue from me? 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's say 80 feet. Is
Okay, I'm
necromancy
going
banned in this
to-
world, aware?
I am going to click my fingers. My familiar in its spider form, just for the yellows, is going to appear on Blue's shoulder, and that is going to deliver shocking grasp for me.
So he sees a shoulder, he sees a spider on his shoulder crawl over and he goes, oh, what the fuck?
Didn't hit. 8.
So it seems as though just like his clothing seems to absorb the shock, but he is still freaked that there's a spider on him. And he goes, and he actually moves. I'm going to say he moves out of cover in pure fright.
Nice.
Is it like a gigantic Australian spider? Is it just like a normal
I'm going to say
spider?
the size of your hand.
Oh god, fuck. Oh no.
Makes it totally understandable, honestly. Totally understandable if you ask me. Okay, so it's the mage's turn. He's just through tears. He's gonna stop himself and say, "I cast firebolt." Actually, at you, Takari. It rolls a 14.
14.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Does it
So
hit?
does that hit?
I'm asking you, what's your armor class?
14.
Oh, 14. Sure, that hits. Let's roll a 1d8.
What?
Wait, no, that shouldn't hit.
That
No.
should hit.
Fine, it doesn't hit. It's totally up to me, by the way, if it hits. You guys can't
I
tell me
am
what
trying
to
to tell the dungeon master that it
do.
doesn't hit.
You have to understand, there are some quotation mark rules to this game. I can completely get rid of all of them. Yeah, that's my power. That's what I do. I
But
decide
be
the
consistent. Because you did it for him earlier. You should do it for me
yeah,
as
but
well.
I also allow you, when you guys hit the same armor class as the enemies, I allow you to hit. I've allowed that many times. I've allowed that more times for you than them.
Okay. Alright, fair enough.
You also haven't like taken damage at all, so I'm gonna keep that. You take 4 damage, Lauren. And that's what you get for speaking up. I was about to allow it. I was gonna say fine, and then you called me out for being hypocritical. So fine, you take damage.
I'm gonna punish you later.
Oh.
So all you hear from the back as after you get hit, and you're like, oh fuck, your arm starts burning. All you hear in the back is like, yes, 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 woo, woo. You can't actually see him because he's stuck behind cover behind the altar, but his fists are pumping over the top. Eamon, your turn. So your javelin
so
is...
he's about 80 feet away.
Yeah, the javelin is pinned into the ground about 10 feet in front of you.
Yeah.
You can
so
use it-
I'm gonna grab that and it
You
over to
pick
the
it
little
up.
guy.
You pick it up. Would you like to get any closer after you pick it up? Because you can still move 30 feet.
Run and throw. Run and throw. Give it some extra speed.
Yeah, sure. I'll run straight towards him, basically getting out of cover.
These weren't cover anyway.
Well, no, but like the other guy can hit me easily now. But anyways, I am enraged.
So
I'm angry boy.
You're gonna hit the bard, are you? Because he's out of cover.
Yeah.
Right. Roll
and
attack.
I roll for hit.
Yeah.
17.
Nice.
That hits. Roll damage.
8. But
Nice.
do I still? Because no, I 8, just 8.
So
No, just thinking.
So this guy who ran out of cover because there's a spider still crawling all around him. By the way, javelin straight in the chest. He's just sort of in the middle, spider crawling. You can visibly see the spider crawling around his neck, but there's just a javelin in his chest. He just doesn't know what to do next. He drops to his knees and he just. I'm not gonna. He's close to death, and also he wants to die.
Who wouldn't want to die in that
Yeah.
situation?
So will he just let us kill him?
So I don't think he's gonna put up much of a fight. I think is the point. Next is the ranger. He looks at the bard. He's like, he kind of whispers to himself, kind of like says to himself, "I always hated that music anyway," and aims at you, Eamon, and he's gonna fire his crossbow bolt. 16 plus 4, so that's 20. He hits. 1d8, he does 7 damage. So you turn back towards your friends like, yeah, hit him with the javelin, and then and so you just see the arrowhead coming through the other side. You're like, oh, that hurts. Right, so that goes back to you, Garrett, still sitting in that fucking corner. You should probably move forward.
Get on my
Look,
neck. Get on my neck.
Eldritch Blast at the archer.
You gonna do Eldritch Blast on the archer?
Yeah.
I'm
but first
gonna
move
say
30 feet forward.
yeah, move 30 feet
Move
forward.
behind me.
No, 25. I can't move 30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Yeah, well, that's easy. I was gonna say, because I'm gonna say there's probably gonna be a chance that you hit him. So yeah, roll attack.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. 19.
Hey, there we go. Roll damage.
7.
That kills him. The blast immediately knocks him on his ass, and he's just straight up dead. No dramatic cosplay. He just fucking dies.
Die like a man.
It is.
Is that the blue one, is it?
That is
No,
the
yellow
yellow
one.
one. That's the yellow one.
The
One's
yellow
gone.
one. Nice.
So the blue one is basically useless right now, and the red guy is just hyped. He shot someone.
Yeah.
Still full
basically.
HP.
So Takari, it's your turn. Do you want to move forward?
More spider.
I will. Let me just check. Okay, I'm gonna move forward 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, and then I am going to. What shall I do? I'm going to do Firebolt.
Oh, on the mage or on the bard.
Natural 20 on the blue guy.
Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Natural
So roll
20.
damage. Roll damage.
13.
So he has a spider on him, freaks him out, gets him out of cover, hits by a javelin, and then he looks up and he sees this fireball coming towards him. He is cooked to ashes. The top half of his body is purely ash and is now floating away in the wind. He had 2 HP.
He had a bad day.
Yeah.
So,
What a horrible death.
That's it.
So it's the
Do
mage.
they all have the same HP?
Yeah.
So they got about 15.
Ooh, good look at your math. The mage is up top, and he is still going, yeah, and he turns over the corner, getting ready to cast the spell, and he watches just as the bard gets annihilated into the celestial plane, and he just goes, oh, Oh! And he looks up at you guys, just goes, I surrender. What are you gonna do? He kind of has his hands up now.
I want to scare him by making my 3 illusions run straight for him. Toward him.
Roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
Wait, can I storm towards him, still in my rage,
17.
to add on his intimidation?
If you want to give him advantage, yeah, sure, go for it.
17.
I give you advantage.
It's 17.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah,
That'll
he rolls an
work.
8. Him scared, by the way, he runs down into the underground.
Fuck's sake.
No, he runs down to the underground. He's completely... you hear from the... As everything goes silent, you hear from the underground...
Oh.
That bitch is dead.
Okay. So
Can we investigate, see what's on
Yeah.
the bodies?
Yeah.
yeah, you guys can go check the bodies. I'm just going to say that you guys, if you want to add it onto your wagon, you add 3 short swords. If you want to have one of you guys just kind of gather all this kind of stuff.
Hey,
Yeah, I'll gather.
Barbie, he's fucking dead.
I'll go and put the swords on
Sure,
the...
I'll help.
Okay, yeah. So
So
you guys,
add them on
you guys
the
can toss
notepad
this. So basically, you guys can add 3 short swords to your thing. You can add chainmail armor. It's all stuff you could sell. You could sell 1 shield. And you can sell 3 crossbows.
Like, where do we
And-
add them to?
What
Yeah,
are we
where-
doing with this?
You guys can just choose one inventory to add it to, or if you just want to write it down, and then I'll say that's on the card.
I'll write it down. I have a book. Tell me again.
Okay, 3 short swords,
Yeah,
chainmail armor,
yeah,
shield,
yeah.
3 crossbows,
Does anyone want any of this?
and
No.
33 gold exactly.
Ooh. 11 each.
Yeah, we'll have 11
Yep.
each.
Good day.
So, if I were you, I'd probably advise a bit of a short rest.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you guys can take a short rest. You can click the short rest button, and you guys can take a little bit of a rest.
How long are we resting for?
It's just an hour.
Just an
Wait.
hour.
Short way. I have things to click. Second win, fighter, or... Oh, okay, well, hold on.
Right now,
I can take 2 short
gonna
rests
show you
because
guys
I'm
a map
What?
of
What's
it.
this?
I'm gonna show
Hold
you.
on, I'm just gonna share my screen. I don't know what this means.
I'm gonna show you guys the map of all the traps they're about to enter.
This. To the right. Why fighter, barbarian, second wind.
What?
Can't you see this on the right of my screen?
Recover second wind means that you get back your second wind ability. The healing or the hit dice, that's the HP you recover.
Oh, so okay, so I should do this one because this is one. Oh, okay, sure.
I
Yes, you
don't
can
actually
do one
know.
of those things.
I don't know how which one of the. Is it just one of them you can click?
I can technically click them all.
Yeah. Is it one per
So-
hour or something?
So yeah, you can
Yeah.
do 1 per short rest.
Yeah, so you can only choose one of those
Okay.
to recover. Okay, so
Well, take short rest.
okay, so you guys gathered up all this gear.
Oh, I need to roll for that.
Roll.
1d12 plus 4.
Yeah, you need to roll to how much
What?
HP. you
That's what
regain.
it says.
Yeah, you need to roll to regain your HP.
Here. Barbarian, hit die.
It
1d12
doesn't. It
plus
doesn't.
4.
It doesn't. It
Total
rolls it
of 2.
automatically.
And
if
I
you-
just used one of them, but it doesn't roll for me,
Click.
so I...
Click take short rest. Does it do it for you automatically?
It should do it. They should do this all automatically for you if you hit the
You
click.
can always just take the average if you want.
I can just roll this.
Yeah, but I think it does it for you.
It does it
No,
all
it
for you.
didn't. But 8, then plus 4, so I am back at full HP.
Okay, whatever.
Uh,
All right, so
whatever.
I am Frogberg. Shh, it's okay.
You didn't even help me where you are supposed
I was
to
muted
be
by
there.
accident.
We are not listening to a stream.
It's fine.
Mm.
Okay. So you guys have taken your short rest.
Mm.
Your carriage. You've pulled into the side of the church. So and you've decided. Are you going to decide? Are you going to follow this man who ran down into the caves, or
I want to take a look.
you You guys.
Yeah,
So,
first like perception check.
okay,
Maybe
so no. So as you look down and realize this area, you feel a heavy magic over you. This entire place is enchanted, with illusionary magic. There is a deep fog. You cannot see more than 5 feet in front of you.
Ooh.
Dark vision or not.
It said magic darkness.
Magic darkness.
Then I can see through it.
No, you can't. This is
Are you
above
sure?
magic. This is above magic.
Okay.
Yeah,
This is impossible to see through. If you heard the guards talking earlier, they casted dispel magic and they tried tough stuff to get rid of this and they couldn't. It's linked to the building of the entire thing itself. The whatever
Is
magic.
there
I mean, can we still hear each other if we scream loudly in there?
Oh, you can still hear each other. You can't see anything.
is there any notes or research that they've done to give us more information?
The book that he was scrolling through was basically just a book of Vol, the god of murder, and he was looking to see that if the book would somehow help him get through this fog, and it's kind of obvious that it doesn't.
Dumbass.
So what I will point out is that this underground cavern, you guys wouldn't be able to pass each other in it. This is a one person takes the lead and that's it. It's tight. It's
well,
too close.
I go first.
So you want to
Wait,
take?
no, I'm gonna send my cat first.
No, not the poor kitty.
The
No.
cat can't physically die, so.
Okay.
What kind of god cat is this?
Once it dies, it goes to the Fey realm, and
Yeah,
then
no, I
basically you have to
just recast
spend
it.
you have to spell a lot of you have to spend money to recast it. You
No,
have
I
to it costs resources to recast.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It's not
If-
like a
if it-
ritual.
If it dies, you have to use that to recast.
No.
Where
No.
decides this for you, Lauren?
It costs.
It reappears after you cast the spell again.
No, you can cast a spell once it's alive. You cast once it dies. It needs to be reanimated. You need to cast a spell to bring it back into your realm.
Otherwise, you just kind of have unlimited cats.
You can send the cat forward, but it's going to cost you a bit of money. In resources. You have to buy, like, incense and ink and paper, I think.
Charcoal, incense, and herb.
Right, so who's going first, if you guys are going down here?
Oh, me. I kind of shove my way through already,
Well, no,
half
shouldn't-
going in.
Okay,
Like,
no, he's
I'm
first.
going
Okay.
first.
Okay.
I'm not actually entering it yet.
I'm gonna tie rope to him in case he gets too far away.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. You guys, I was assuming you guys would just follow
Yeah,
up
let's
behind- Okay.
let's just hold one long rope so everyone can hold on to it, so we never lose each other.
Okay,
We have 50
so
foot of rope.
I'm just gonna be saying out directions, and you just gotta say where you're going, right? Only once a room can you detect traps.
Oh no.
So if you fail it, you fail it. And since you're going it alone and no one else is following close behind you, you won't get advantage. So,
Wait, no, aren't we following?
We're all going that way.
We're all going.
well,
He's
it
just
depends
going
on how close you are to him. Because if you can't see what he's looking at, you can't help him.
Well,
Will-
let's stay within. Well, the first person stays within 5 feet of the second within 5 feet of
Literally
the first,
like
of the
hugging.
third.
Yeah,
Basically, yes.
Basically, you can't see though where Eamon can see though, because
Or what about if we put Garrett, then me, then Eamon? Because the height difference will make sure we can all see.
No, we can only see
from
5 feet
every,
away.
it's
Like,
magically
multiple
bound. Where you can see is magically bound to you. You cannot. Each person cannot see 5 feet past 5 feet in front of them. There's just like a black wall, right?
Oh,
So
it's not
if you're
even weird
behind-
mist. It's literally.
A black wall. Yes, it's bound
Oh.
to you, sort of
Okay.
thing.
Okay, question. When we roll for if we see any traps, is
Yeah.
it investigation or is it perception or...
I would do investigation.
Okay,
Oh,
who's got the
fuck.
best... I have an advantage in investigation, so I think I should go first.
I have -1, but I am like, if something suddenly hits us, guys, I am able to tank that damage.
I mean,
I'm like a meat shield with
Hmm.
a actual shield.
Yeah.
I would like to go in the middle so I can cast guidance on Jilkin.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
'Cause
Wait,
I
what
can
does
keep
that do?
spamming that.
What does it do?
It's lets me give you 1d4 to
So
your
your next
ability roll.
this is a saving throw. Yeah.
No, not saving throw, ability roll.
Ability roll.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Ability check beam.
How many times could you cast that a day?
It's a cantrip.
Oh boy, that's cheating.
It's a concentration cantrip, but still cantrip.
Right. So,
And I could spam it.
So, you're in the first room. It's not a room. These are all just long hallways, first of all. But
I am gonna
quotation
give it
marks,
to him now
first room.
immediately.
Like, and as soon as you walk in through the door, it's immediately a turn left. And you can see it just kind of goes, and then there's blackness.
Well,
So,
immediately.
so little like ways how I think the best way of doing this is that you just say to me, I take 5 steps forward. So it's something along those lines.
Well, I first do investigation before I actually walk in.
You can only do it once a room.
Yeah, this is one room, right?
Yeah,
I
but
want to do it too to help.
if the trap isn't in where you can see or 5 feet in front of you, then you wasted your chance.
Well, then just ignore this roll I did. It's wow, it's bad anyways.
Okay, so you're in, and you're gonna go 5 feet forward.
So yes.
Okay,
Fucking mind
all
freak.
all fine.
And then I'm.
And then ahead again, you can kind of see about 5 feet ahead of you. You can kind of see, and you can kind of see just at the edge of your vision. You can see that there's a turn right.
So I kind of walk a bit forward, just before the turn.
Yeah.
Just before, and then I do the investigation check.
Then you do the investigation check. All right, roll.
Can I back him
17.
17.
No need for that.
17.
Yeah. 18
You
minus 1.
notice on the ground and on the walls, little holes where arrows would come out. And as you look on the ground, you notice some very clean, polished rock, which seems to be what sets off the trap.
Can I walk?
You can just walk
around
around
this?
it. What you'd be able to walk around this, yes.
Well, I warn the rest about it and move forwards
All right. So
until
Thank you.
okay, so
Yeah.
you're on the other side, and by the way, you can now see the dead body of the mage on the ground.
Okay. Oh, by the way, where can you just tell me when it's another room?
I will do, yeah.
Okay, so
I'll be nice with you guys. I only put 1 trap per room, so for the rest of the room, you're clear. So
Okay.
as you get past the arrow trap,
Well-
it is another turn right. If any of you guys
no.
want
First of all, let's see what the guy actually had on him.
oh, you want to see what he had on him?
Yeah, like while we're there, why not?
He has 6 gold and a scroll of fireball.
Ooh.
Well,
Is that a magic weapon, is it? Magic spell?
first of all,
It's a magic
I
scroll. It's what you use to inscribe into your book once you have it for 2 hours.
I passed that one backwards.
Yeah,
Because I know.
back along the rope.
The
Yeah,
one who can read gets it.
who can actually read?
2
I will
illiterate
take
motherfuckers.
that.
And I just say split the gold. 2
Six.
each.
Yeah, 2 each.
Yeah.
yeah, that seems right. All right, so you're gonna continue on. So if you guys want to write down how you're going along this maze, because you might need it, you then after you go past this arrow trap, you turn right.
Who has pen and paper?
Me.
So we enter
You entered. You turned left.
left,
Right.
then we entered another room, and now we're turning right.
No, you just entered the dungeon. You turned left. You went
Yeah.
forward about 10 feet. You took a
Yeah.
right, went forward 10 feet, and now you're taking a right again.
Question.
Yeah?
Was it 2 or 3 gold?
2 each.
We're 2 each.
2 each, yeah.
Also, we can just go back and tie the rope up to the staircase.
I'm assuming you've just tied it to the door handle of the dungeon.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a
So we can
long
just
rope.
follow it back if we need to.
So,
Yeah.
you now...
Well, we have 50 feet of rope, but we have... Well, I have 50 feet. I assume you guys also have 50 feet?
basically, I'm assuming as soon as you guys run out of this rope, you just basically start your new rope, because you all have, I think, 50 feet of rope on you.
Yeah.
That should be it.
Right, so, back to the maze. Turn right again, and you're kind of continuing along, and you go down another 10 feet. And now you're confronted with a door on your left and a door ahead of you.
Oh, guys. Which one's big?
Pull
Um,
another coin.
let's go
Flip a
left.
coin.
Heads forward, tails to
We can only go left and right. You know that.
Left and forward.
Left and forward. There are only 2 doors. Okay.
Yeah.
tails left, heads forward. Who wants to flip?
You don't like the thought of the top.
Okay, I'll do a
I don't want to
D4.
lose my coins.
I'll do a d4 if it's odd, left, even, forward, because I don't have a coin.
Sure.
And it's 1. So even is forward.
1 is odd.
So you go left.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
So we go left.
Sorry, I can't word.
Okay.
I thought that in my head, but said the wrong word.
Okay. So
What I try to do is not actually. I stand behind the wall, and then quickly push the door open and kind of hiding behind the wall. And if something just comes out, it won't, run into me.
All right.
You get what I mean?
You open the door, you hide behind cover, and you look around, and there's nothing.
Oh.
And you go.
Well.
You go in, and there's a left turn. Right.
Guys, do we just want to open the other door? Just because we can.
So you're gonna go back.
No,
I'm asking
keep
them.
heading forward so we can see where we've been.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So you're gonna go forward another 10 feet, and you realize, looking left, right, that you're struck at a dead end.
Okay,
Oh,
so we
shit.
go back to the forward door.
Back to the door.
Yeah.
Does anybody have some charcoal?
Charcoal.
Why don't you mark this door as a dead end?
Okay, I scribble on it with charcoal.
Okay.
We
Big
awkwardly hop backwards because, we can't actually pass each other.
Yeah, basically. It's a very awkwardly sliced, especially with you, Eamon. You're fucking 7 feet tall, 300 pounds, fucking.
Yeah, I have to kind of duck
You're literally
in this
just a
room.
fucking wall.
Okay, so you get your way back, and you're gonna go down through the main door, right?
Yeah, I do exact. Oh no, never mind. I just open it.
Okay, so you just open it, you go through, and you're immediately confronted with a right turn.
Left, right.
Careful now.
Are we in a room?
Okay.
Or is
You
it
are
a
in. You
hallway?
are now in a new room.
Yeah.
Can I
So,
investigate for traps?
well, I should probably do that because
I have an advantage. You
Yeah,
have
but
a -1.
I'm the furthest forward. So if you do something, you're not gonna see anything.
But I'm like right up against you, so.
Sure.
But if the trap is beyond what you can see, you can't see it, even if you're rolling
Can I
20.
shimmy in front of him for a second?
Yeah, but you're not gonna see much more.
You just pop your head over my shoulder.
Yeah.
Just
Or
start
should we move
climbing
forward a bit first? I just have an advantage, so.
Yeah. So
and I have a
remember,
+6.
you see a turn right, and that's all the way. That's the only way you can go.
So
Okay.
you roll.
Or do we want to move forward a bit first, or?
I'm scared of corners.
Okay,
You
fine, I'll
can
roll.
scare me.
22 is my highest.
Jesus.
You don't see any traps.
Oh, there's another trap in this room. We were just not far enough.
Oh.
So who's taking the lead? Who's taking the lead?
Well, I am.
It's you're still taking the lead. Okay. So you take the turn right, and you take.
I want to put guidance on him again just in case for his
All
saving
right.
throw.
Okay. You go 10 feet forward, and you're confronted with a
Sure.
left-hand turn. Okay. And then you go 10 feet forward again, and then another 5 feet, and you step on something. And I want you to make your choice: a dex saving throw to get out of the way, or a strength saving throw to stop the wall crushing you.
By the way,
Ooh, no. I go for the dexterity.
Dexterity, not strength?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were a strong boy.
I'm 15 strength, 14 dexterity, both +2. So it really doesn't matter.
Okay.
Ooh, 8. So 10 plus your advantage, Inferno. How much was that?
sadly, no, it's only ability checks, not saving throws.
Oh, so I rolled 10.
Yeah.
Don't kill me.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, it's only a little bit. With your big burly form, it does 2 damage to you as it crushes you up against the wall. You kind of just your strength, you're able to just push it back into where it kind of slid out from. These traps seem very old, and this seemed to. You kind of have this feeling that the arcane energy that pushed this wall forward has kind of deteriorated over time. You can say that whenever the trap was created, that would have smished you into bits.
Oh no. Gotta boost up. I guess I'll walk forward now.
Okay, you can so then you walk another 10 feet, you're confronted with a left-hand turn. You walk another 10 feet, and you're confronted with a door to your left and straight forward.
So we just passed a turn to the left. Now we walk further and we see another left-hand turn and forwards.
Yeah,
So-
this map is funny.
Yeah. So you didn't even allow us to go left the first time.
Yeah, you didn't. What do you mean?
What did we actually walk past?
Um,
How many left turns? How many forwards?
So when you in this room.
Yeah.
In this room, you took east.
No. What you just said. The last.
Okay.
Literally
so
the last
bit,
sentence.
after you hit that trap, you took 10 steps forward. You turned to your left. Took 10 steps forward, and there is now a doorway to your left and a doorway straight ahead.
Hmm. Well,
Should we try the left?
should we flip a coin?
You can just make decisions, you know.
I'll just go left.
Yeah, but flipping coins is fun.
Okay, just go left. You open the door.
Fine.
Flip
And
the coin in my brain.
okay,
Do you want to take steps forward? You can't really see anything.
just a little step of 5 feet.
5 feet forward, you immediately see the wall in front of you. You realize it's a dead end already.
Okay, we'll go back. I'll
Go
cross
back.
the door out.
Right, so you're
Yep.
gonna go. You're gonna go for the doorway that was straight on. So you're in this room
Yeah.
and you're immediately confronted with the left-hand turn.
We're going left all the time. Like we're banging into walls that we've already passed. Right?
Remember to
I
mark the
have
door.
a map, by the way, drawn here. So
Remember to mark the dead end door.
Yeah, I did.
okay, I'll mark it here too.
So, should I just walk left? I ask my group.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then I just walk left.
It's your
Oh.
choice. It's your safety.
I need you to make a dex saving throw. As you hear the
Oh, natural 20, so 22.
oh, and you immediately step back, and poison darts flow left and right in front of you, missing you by mere millimeters. And then right after they're all gone, you just breathe
Just
out.
mere millimeters, I took a big steppy.
It took a big steppy, but it's your chest that I barely missed. Your big hulking chest.
That's
As
so
you can
big.
kind of see from these darts that flew by, they were all poison tipped. They all had a green tip on the front. That would have been deadly to have dealt with. Okay, so you're
Am I allowed to take some of the arrows to for ammunition for my crossbow?
they are all
crossbow.
they are darts. They're not really arrows. They wouldn't.
Yeah,
You wouldn't be able to string them up on a bolt. No, unfortunately.
boring.
Imagine throwing darts.
Right, so now,
lovely.
right past that trap, you walk 5 feet forward, and there's a door right ahead of you and a door to the right.
I'd say go right,
Right?
and I
Go right.
open the door and walk
Open the door?
5 feet inside.
And immediately, directly left and directly right are 2 doors.
I thought that was another trap immediately.
Did you mark this on your map, Lauren?
Yeah, but my map isn't very good because
I have to point out, I really want to see this map once we're finished.
yeah.
Can stream actually see this map right now?
Yes, they can.
Oh. I'd say keep making right turns as long as we can. So
So right.
go
again.
right.
Right again.
Yes.
So you enter through the front door. You take a couple steps in, and you're immediately confronted with a left turn.
Can I throw? Can I throw my bacon around the corner?
Not the bacon. Not the bacon.
You
of
can
all the
absolutely. You throw the bacon down, and it lands with a bit of a wet slap, and nothing.
Why would you waste such good bacon?
You can go pick it
I
up.
mean, I'm gonna pick it up again.
Yeah.
No.
I want.
Oh,
I not to actually eat it. It's a useful tool.
Bacon.
I think it's a useful tool. So, thinking it's clear, I walk 10 feet at least.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You okay? You're going around the corner then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Going around the corner. You still just see the hall going on ahead of you.
might want to do an investigation check soon, dude.
Yeah, right now actually. Investigation check.
Roll for it.
14.
You do have the buff.
Right. You don't see any traps.
Wait, I do have the buff, so plus Oh no, that's for saving throws. Okay. Well, nothing to do but walk forwards.
Right, you walk forward another 10 feet. And then you walk forward another 5 feet, and then you realize it's just one big dead end. So you're gonna go all the way back, and you're gonna go through the other door.
Yeah, so that would have been the left-hand door.
Yeah.
Well, I open it.
My phone does not like the fucking charging. It's like, you know the way sometimes it just goes, it's going on and off frequently. It's so fucking dead. Oh, poor... I fixed it by I literally just physically broke the cable on purpose, and now it's working. Okay.
Wow.
Okay, so you go in through this door, you go 5 feet, 10 feet, and then you realize there's a door straight ahead of you and a door straight to the right.
I'd say, Takari, write it down, mark the doors. No, never mind.
Don't mark
mark it on your map that you are creating. And
she's like,
so you're right.
Left, right.
You're gonna go right, are you?
Yes.
Okay.
I just opened the door.
Open the door, and immediately you can actually see on the other side there's a door straight ahead and a door to the right.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, go to the right-hand door again.
Okay, you open the door, and immediately you are confronted with his skeleton. And he is aggressive. And he is going to try and... he currently has a sword on him. He's going to try and strike you, friend.
Do I do a saving throw or something?
No, you're in combat. This is combat.
Wait, roll initiative?
He
two
gets...
people, it doesn't really matter that
no,
much.
No, it's just... No, he gets to go first, because he got you by surprise.
Yeah, but, like... Are they actually gonna help in this combat? Because
they can't help you. They can't. No, Eamon. You're so big, you block the entire passageway. As you walk through this passageway, it's so small, your shoulders grind against the stone left and right. No one can physically get around you. So this is just a you fight.
So he strikes me.
Yeah, he's
Get
gonna,
on with it.
So he actually has a short bow he's gonna hit you with first.
Ooh.
And
wait, I see the skeleton, so he's shooting me with the short bow within 5 feet.
Yeah, he had it drawn already. So he's gonna hit you with that. He does slaggy. It does 11, so it just bounces. It gets caught in your chainmail and just falls back. And then he kind of clackles his bones a little bit, and then he's gonna take out a short sword and get right up close to you. It's your turn.
I hit him with my axe.
Right, roll.
Well, at least attempt to. Natural 20, 24.
That's a critical hit. So you get to roll. You double your attack dice.
Oh yeah. 11.
Is 11 after you doubled it?
Yes.
Right. So you hit him with your battle axe. You hit him all the way. You hit him so hard that he stumbles all the way back. That he's out of the darkness again.
No. He says that I. Oh no, never mind. Go on.
Yeah. You hit him.
No, I rolled 2 dice actually. I don't just double it.
Well, then roll 2 dice then.
No, it rolled 2 dice for me. A 2 and a 7, plus another 2 is 11.
Okay, 11 damage.
Sure.
Okay. What you're just telling me is that the website did it for you.
Yeah, I thought you just doubled the roll I would have gotten, but yeah, never mind.
So he charges back out. He kind of you knock him so back that he goes into the kind of a magical fog, and then he runs back at you through the smoke. And he's gonna hit you with his short sword, and he hits a natural 20. 1d6 plus 2. And I get to roll that twice, so 2 plus 6, 7, 8 plus 2. He does 10 damage to you with a good stab right into your fucking ribs. You actually, from what you guys can see behind, this blade goes so deep that it comes out the other side of his chainmail and hits you hear the clangs that hits the stone in the opposite wall. So now it's your turn.
Well, yeah, I hit him again with my axe. Oh, 7. That's not hitting.
No, you kind of swing back and you cling off. It's his very old armor. It glances off of his shoulder. His shoulder armor does break. Because it's so old, but it doesn't do any damage to him. And he's going to get...
Can I use my cat to make myself into this fight?
Sure, yeah, by this time your cat could have got in, yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to take a turn now?
Yeah, I want him to appear on his shoulder. He can still be the spider, it doesn't matter. And
Cat is
to... Where is it? Shocking Grasp.
Right, roll attack.
18 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
And is the skeleton wearing anything by any chance?
Metal armor.
Oh, nice. I have an advantage on the attack roll if it's wearing armor made of metal.
Well, you've already gone through his armor class, so.
1. Fuck's sake.
1 damage.
1 damage.
You are trying to. You are trying to.
I have an advantage on attack.
Attacking is attacking. This is a damage roll.
Oh, right, okay, I understand.
Yeah. So you kind of the zap does good. It does good, and it hits him, and he starts. But it's a skeleton. he's magically reincarnated, so that doesn't really do much. And then he is going to look at you. He's going to try, and he's going to use his bonus action and throw the cat off of him and back into the cell behind him. And then he's going to pull out a short sword from you, and he's going to try to stab you again. 19.
Wait, no. Oh, that does not hit.
19 plus 4.
Wait. He slashed me.
Yeah.
Already.
Yeah.
That means he's now attacking twice.
You then try to attack him back, but your blow glanced
off
his shoulder.
Go on. Sorry.
Yeah. And you rolled a 19, so it's not a critical, so just it's 1d6. So he does 4. He does 6 damage to you. You can heal yourself, can't you?
I know, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, in the middle of combat, and that's a bonus
you
action.
you can just do it like later. Yeah, it's a bonus action. You can do whatever. So it's your turn again.
Well, I grab my axe, swing it at him. 12.
That doesn't hit. You bonk it off of his head armor, and he just kind of seems annoyed. If he could rattle his bones any harder, he would. Your cat's turn, Lauren.
Can I take my own turn instead?
You can't get through Eamon.
But I want to cast Misty Step to be just directly behind him.
Okay, you appear behind him. Amayawamu, my Shinderu.
And then I hit him with my elf sword.
Alright, roll.
Come on, baby. Oh, 9.
No, doesn't hit.
Nope.
So
and
it's his.
Don't kill me.
No, I took that with myself. It's okay.
No, I'm gonna say that you appeared behind him, and then you get another turn. I'm gonna say that it was one action to appear behind him, and you didn't just attack him immediately, like you got ready. So if Misty Action costs you an action or a bonus action, you can still do something.
Okay, then I'll do Crimson Right.
What is it?
1d4 of fire damage on my neck.
Oh no! Okay, wait. So your blade gets activated. Okay.
Yes.
So.
And yeah.
He, now noticing the new threat, turns around to you, Takari, and he's gonna roll to stab you.
Okay.
17 plus 4, 21 to hit.
Plus 4, geez.
Yeah, no, that don't hit. No.
He hits you with 5 damage.
Okay.
You're all being stabbed by this one skeleton. This skeleton's going to fucking town on you guys. He's absolutely going to town. Oh no. This is all happening here. Oh shit. Okay, I wasn't expecting this to go on.
Can Garrett like climb through fucking Eamon's legs?
Like Eamon, I don't think he can. There's no way. I designed it in this way. So it is your turn, Eamon.
I'm actually gonna pull out my javelin right now. Keep
in mind, in ranged combat, if you're using this.
No, this is melee. I can also use it as a melee.
Okay, you're gonna use it as a melee weapon. You're gonna use a javelin. Okay.
And I stab him in the nuts.
Specifically for the structural center of his pelvis. You're gonna roll.
11.
Doesn't hit.
Oh no.
It's your cat's turn again.
Can I actually roll a bonus action to rest right now?
You want to do what's it called? What's the name
Second
again?
wind.
Second win.
Second.
Do second win. Yeah, you can roll for that.
I roll a 10 plus 1. That's
Ooh,
11
okay,
HP. Damn.
Nice.
Right. Okay.
That was worth
It's
it.
your cat's turn now, Zakari.
It's not gonna do anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt though.
You sure? In here?
No. Fireball is the one that hurts everyone else.
Wait, fireball or firebolt?
Firebolt.
Okay.
No. It's just the one thing that I hit. It doesn't like hit other things. It's just that thing.
Yeah. That's what we're talking.
Okay, yeah.
So roll.
11.
Doesn't hit. The skeleton is absolutely pissed. Just there's fire everywhere. His armor's bathed in fire. He just is not giving a shit. He's gonna go for you again, Takari.
Okay.
It's kind of leaving me alone now.
Finally,
actually-
a natural one. Finally, he doesn't stab.
Thank God.
That was a cantrip, so that wasn't actually an action.
Well, you gotta tell me that.
It is.
Oh, it is. Sorry, I know.
you can
I
see the
misread
spell.
it. I misread it. It's fine. My bad.
No problem.
So,
it's back to you, Eamon. His back's turned to you.
yeah.
So I will
Malay-
say his back is turned to you, so I should say you should have advantage.
Okay. Just, you want us to kill this guy.
He's flanked. He's flanked. It's actually part of the game mechanics.
Oh. Well, 12 is my first roll. 19 is my second.
Okay, you finally hit him. Roll damage.
With my javelin, I hit 9 damage.
9. He dies. He crumbles. Finally.
Wait a second.
Okay. Congratulations. So this room is now, as after Takari teleported in, this room is clear. It was literally just a 10-foot room with just a skeleton trapped in it. Right, so you can backtrack or you can go forward onto the door that was ahead of you. If you guys want to take any healing actions right now, it'd be great. If you want to down a healing potion.
Nah.
No.
I still have 29 HP left. Can we just take a short rest, all of us? Or is that...
You can
like, no?
you can take a short rest if you want.
Well, all of us, let's take an hour nap.
I'm good. I could just stand watch. I don't need
You're
watch.
gonna stand watch. Actually, can you roll a perception roll?
Sure.
Yeah.
10 plus 3.
11.
Wait, me too?
You hear, you're at front now while the rest of them are just kind of sitting down and chatting about, I don't know, boobs or something. You notice that where you came from, the door that was straight ahead, it starts to shake a little bit. And you ready your weapons so you're not taken by surprise, but you don't get a chance to tell your friends yet before that door opens and there's another skeleton.
Fuck.
Use the water bucket.
I. Oh, question.
Mm-hmm.
If I cast mirror image, will they be able to work? Because the room is so small. That
I don't think a mirror image would work.
Okay. Well, I cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah? That's
Wow.
something.
There's not that much else I can do. I don't feel like getting in melee with that shit. I got a fucking 2.
No. Do you want to use lucky and reroll?
No, it only works on 1.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Okay, your Eldritch Blast seems to just
I've
go.
rolled 2 like 4 times today. And it's the worst roll I can get, possibly.
Yeah, so the Eldritch Blast just misses entirely, and he is going to then close the distance to you, Garrett, and he is going to use his short sword. And he very angry. He killed his friend. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
8 damage.
Fuck. I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, what does that do?
This dexterity check of 13 to half the damage.
I have to make a dexterity check, okay. I get 13.
Did you get 13? Okay.
I got 11 plus 2 to get 13, so I'm gonna say that's still, I don't save.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll 3 d10s.
Really?
What?
Yep.
What?
That's 13 damage.
Yeah, he dies. He just dies. He's just fucking dead. You turn back towards your two wounded friends and say, "That's how you kill a skeleton."
And I just wake up still half asleep. What?
A short rest, you don't sleep. A short rest is you just sitting down and having a rest.
Oh.
Not sleeping.
Still
Well,
confused. I say, what?
What?
I only lost 2 HP that battle just finding that out because my temporary health.
Oh wow, really? And you can
Yeah, it's
you can
fixed.
also you can short rest again if you want. By the way, because I'm gonna say I'm gonna say that this encounter happened halfway through your short rest. Not at the end.
How many hours are we here for? It has to be at least an hour, maybe 2 hours, so I can write my spell.
2 hours? Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna learn my. What was the spell called?
The scroll that I gave you.
Yeah.
Scroll of
Well,
Fireball.
Well, you learn your spell. I'm going to take piss.
Okay.
Some few feet back.
It's
Be right
just-
back.
He floods one of the rear areas that you were in. Quickly closes the door so the piss doesn't leak back out.
Is it a real spell in the game?
Yeah, it's Fireball.
Fireball, that's the most known spell. That's also the most deadly spell. Please be careful.
Firebolt?
Fireball.
Bowl. Ball.
It's really dangerous. Be careful. Don't
Hmm.
kill us, please.
Oh.
Um,
I don't-
You might not be able to learn it because you're not high enough wizard level to cast it.
that's weird.
I think it's level 3.
Oh.
I would also like to take a short rest.
Yeah, you're all take a short rest. You're all take a short rest.
Ooh, I get my magic back.
That
Well, that was a good piss.
was a good piss.
I gained 1 HP from that short rest.
Oh yeah, how do you actually short rest?
You
That's
just
a
hit the
button.
short rest button, yeah. Shit.
Yeah, but how do you heal?
So,
Should I just roll a dice again?
Yeah, but just roll the dice. I don't.
I think for everyone else, you just do it and it does it for you, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't heal us
No.
unless we press the maximum health button.
All right.
Yeah, but do I actually tick more boxes? If you get what I mean. I'm still confused by this.
Oh, I think it is. So you can only heal that amount per day
Oh, is it?
because it doesn't heal us automatically.
yeah,
Alright.
you see where in the short rest section you have like mine is wizard and blood hunter. Like hit die, you can roll a 1d6 plus 3 for my wizard, and then my blood hunter is 1d10 plus 3,
Yeah.
and I can choose one of them
Yeah.
to level up. So I think I rolled a 7 in my short rest. You just choose which one to roll.
Okay.
I am
So
gonna-
yeah, so you can only rest a few times a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I actually don't take a
Begin.
short rest.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna point out I rolled a 1 from a D8 heal, and my constitution does so I gain -1 on heals on
Oh.
rests.
So
So
you-
I get a 0 HP back.
I'm gonna describe this as basically during your rest, you're just too nervous about another skeleton to come in that you could actually properly rest.
Okay,
You're
yeah,
too
yeah.
unnerved. Okay.
Did we turn in that room? We had turned left, entered the skeleton room.
You turned right into the
Yeah,
skeleton room.
right. And there was
Right,
another door forwards, right?
Yes, and that one was
And
now
that's-
opened by by another skeleton to run towards you.
But we can walk in.
You can walk in now. The door's open.
I'd say let's just walk in
You walk in.
straight to the point.
And there's a door directly left and right. The door right is opened, and it seems to be that's where the skeleton came from.
Question: how much rope do you have left?
You should have enough for this entire place.
I'd say go where the skeleton came from.
It's as you go in, it's just in basically an empty room. It's the same as the other room where the other skeleton was.
Well, then I backtrack and go left.
Right.
Can
go
we
on.
loot the skeletons before we leave them?
Oh,
The
right.
skeletons have no gear on them. All of their armor is corroded and destroyed. They have no gold. Their weapons were rusty. It was
That's understandable.
nothing on
Yeah.
them.
So go left. Here at the end of the tunnel, all the way. Go
Alright.
left.
Yeah, so you're in a new room now. So you take. Well, you can just see the hallway going on. What do you do? 5 feet, 10 feet? Go ahead.
5 feet.
5
And
feet?
then
Then an
investigation check. So I roll and I have
Can
9
I back him up?
investigation.
I'm gonna back him up,
Alright, so roll again.
and I have an advantage, so come on.
So I roll another investigation.
I got 16.
No, Lauren, you helping someone else gives you... Oh, you're
Yeah.
also checking the same thing, okay.
Oh, well,
Seven.
after I rolled again, I now got 17.
Right, yeah.
So I'm gonna take that.
You guys did see any traps.
Oh. Well. Guess I'll walk forward 10 feet.
Right. Still just see the hallway going on?
Then I heat my bacon again.
Okay, you throw your bacon. Nothing happens.
Oh. I go retrieve my bacon again.
You go. So you step 5 feet forward to retrieve your bacon, all right, and you realize that there's now a left turn.
Just a left turn.
Yeah, just a left turn is like you're right in the apex of the turn.
And I can do another investigation check.
No.
Say.
No.
Ooh. I'm getting
Oh, I
scared
don't-
of the corner.
Then we just go down around the corner.
Okay, I kind of hold my shield up, a bit scared, and I walk forwards.
Okay, hold the shield up. Okay, you step forward 5 feet, I'd say, and then you
Yes.
realize there's another left-hand corner.
Go around the corner a
I
little
go
bit.
do exactly the same again. Yeah.
Right, go around, and you meet your eye to eye with a beautiful chest.
Oh.
Can we see? Is it a real chest? Is there anything like
Yeah.
buttons? It's not.
Like
fake?
Roll an so you
Wait, wait.
Takari, roll an investigation check with advantage.
Can
no.
I cast guidance first?
No.
No, just go. The rolls
22 is my highest.
22.
Oh, I do 7. Yeah, just use
While
the
you kind of
22.
mess around with it, you kind of put your fingernail in under the kind of the chest lid, and you're kind of checking, and you hear like as you just slightly lift it tightly, you hear it. So you kind of realize that it is trapped. From what you can see and how it's spring loaded, it seems something is going to fire from the center of the chest outwards. The chest is kind of in the middle, and you could scoot off to the left or right of the chest, or do something else to.
Is
Yeah.
that me who's done it or
You've
someone
done
else?
it. You've done it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll tell them to back up a bit.
So are you gonna go back around the corner? Yeah.
Those two.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do anything yet. And you said something's going to shoot up from the chest, is it?
Yeah. Shoot out from the chest.
I have full HP, so should I just take it?
You can just step back really fast, or I can hold my shield right up the chest. So if anything shoots out, it's just gonna hit my shield. Well, no, that technically still hits me right where, so it will roll.
It will go against your armor class instead of just you making a dexterity saving throw. It would go against your armor class instead.
I'd say risk it like that. I have 19 armor,
Okay.
so I open the chest.
Right, so you're gonna go put in front. You're gonna have the chest in front, and you kind of open it with one hand, reaching around to kind of lift it, and the chest thing, and 5 poison darts hit the front of your shield. They don't penetrate because they're just little darts, and that seems to be the trap disarmed. I wasn't gonna point out you could have just tilted the chest so it faced the wall, and then just lifted it, and then just would have hit the wall.
Well, we did not do that, so... Well, I look if there's actually something in the chest, behind your
Okay.
chest.
No. Everything else seems clear. So, guys, get your inventories ready for this. This, as you look inside the chest, no one has touched this chest for all time, and there's some lovely goodies in here.
Okay.
Right. So we have right sitting at the top. We have 2 potions of healing, and 1 Gratia potion of healing.
Oh,
Should we just see what it all is first before dividing it?
Sure.
I'll write it down.
So
Potion.
there are 2 scrolls in there.
Well, those are going to,
Laura, yeah.
Takari?
One of them is being detect undead. A fairly evil, nice little spell, and the other one is disguise self. Keep in mind, if you already know these spells, you can sell them off. They go for a pretty penny. From what you know, on the wizard market, a scroll of disguise self actually goes for about 150 gold pieces. Detect undead is much more common. It's about 25. And then you see some armor. At the very back, on the very bottom. So you see on the top layer, you see something called just studded leather gear is what it appears to be.
Okay. Anything else?
So does anyone want that armor? I'm gonna describe what that armor is. By the way, I'm just trying to check which class it is. Fairly certain.
Light armor.
Yeah, studded leather
class
is
12.
one of the best, lightest armor, which you are efficient in using. Garrett. You actually use light armor.
Okay, I can.
Yeah, you can.
I
So
grab
I
grab the armor and just toss it over my head.
Yeah, Garrett, that's yours. You can equip the studded leather. There is a cloak of elven kind.
Ooh.
Oh, I guess that's going to the elf.
Yeah. I'm just gonna describe what it does in a second because I forgot what it does.
Bad DM.
So while you wear this cloak with its hood up, perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity or stealth checks made to hide, as the cloak's color shifts to camouflage you. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action. So this is perfect
really
for
cool.
hiding and stealthing around.
Nice.
I'm gonna DM you the description text if you just want to use that there, just in case you want to go back to it. And last of all, a special item that I made myself actually, you see a shield at Amon, and this one kind of strikes out to you. This is a lovely shield. You had a wooden and a iron shield that you used. It protected you. It's been your friend for a long time. This one is full steel with a slight golden shimmer. There is the face of a angry lion kind of sculpted into the front of it.
I gladly take it.
Do you put it on?
Immediately, actually.
What's the first thing you say when you put it on?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
What were you expecting?
That is now the power word of this shield.
What word did you say?
Yes. He said yes. So you have a shield of provocation.
Oh my god.
So while equipping the shield, you can use a bonus action to any enemy that has a line of sight with you to be provoked to attack you and only you for the next 3 turns as soon as you say that name. As soon as you say that word, will activate the shield. And also it is now bound to you.
It's okay.
So you have
what
to
kind of shield could I add?
You enter the combat and you just have to call it yes. It's actually an item. I've added it in. It's a shield of provoke. I think I named it.
Wait, did you add it to my inventory? What?
No. It's actually an item if you use the search bar.
Shield of
Provoke.
provocation. Ah, you're right.
Here we go.
Add item. So I equip that and unequip my other shield.
Yeah, you'll be able to sell that for about 2 GP. The old one.
It's still only 19 armor class.
Right, and that's
Boring.
That's all that you got there. And that's everything. So you can make your way back out. You follow your rope, and you go back upstairs.
Back upstairs.
Are you
That's
go-
the dungeon.
That's the dungeon.
There were several other.
Paths.
I would like to run out to check if the cards are still there. Because that was...
Do you want to? Do you want to check the other doors? There's 2 doors you didn't check.
I would like to
Yes.
get out and check if the cards are still there, please.
Does anyone go with you, Eamon? To check out the rooms.
Okay.
Are you gonna?
I'll go with
Is anyone
I'll
gonna
go
back you? You're gonna go with them? Okay, so you open up the one that was closest to the entrance, and there's nothing there. You walk in 10 feet, and there was nothing there. The other one, you walk in and immediately step on something, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Me.
Yeah, you are immediately hit by a spell that you can't dodge, but it's a wisdom saving throw to see if you succumb to the spell.
9.
Oh.
That doesn't make it. You turn around to Takari, and I need you to... How much is your unarmed damage?
3.
You clock her right in the face for 3 damage.
Oh.
Oh!
It was a scroll of frenzy, but only to, like, as I said, these spells are worn off. So all you do is turn around and punch her in the face. So the thing is, if you didn't come with, by the way, I was gonna say he punches the wall out of anger and then hurts himself for 3 damage.
That's alright.
All right, so you guys can make it up to the. We've gone, by the way. We've played for like 3 hours now. If you guys want to call it a session, that's fine. But we can
So
still.
before you do,
Yeah.
I'd say the Garrett should have the greater potion, and then there's 2 normal potions. Garrett, what did you get?
Sure.
I got a armor.
Armor.
Okay. Yeah, you should
Just
have the
leather
greater
armor.
potion, and then we'll split the healing.
Sure.
And Sam, what was I had disguise, self scroll, and detect what?
Detect undead.
I'm dead. Thanks.
Right. Now it's up to you if we want to
Are
carry
we?
on with this adventure.
I have 1 more armor left. Pretty much exactly.
Do you want to reach the city and call it that, or would you like to go for another combat?
I don't know. What do you think we'll have time? I'm fine.
I think the city
Playing.
might be better. I think the city might be a better option for you guys.
Sure.
Right. So you carry on your journey, battered and bruised. I'm going to point out, battered and bruised. those traps did give you a bit of a run for your money, but you kind of make it there, and you're fairly happy.
Wait, where?
Yeah.
Can we see the actual map of the...
Oh, actually, yeah. Do you guys want to open up a stream and have a look at the picture? I drew your path.
Sure.
Have a look at stream. Open it all up, ladies and boys. That's, as I said, you walk through it.
Oh, wait, where was the entrance? To the top left?
Top left,
Okay,
yeah.
that's
That's
not
pretty cool.
too far off my.
You're
Yeah,
drawing?
all right. I thought I did better than I thought.
Yeah. You managed to completely skip this trap, just completely out of chance. I was like, okay, got lucky.
But nope, I had to walk in there.
You're like, yeah, no, I managed to check every room. Punches Lauren. Right, so you guys, okay, this is going to take me a couple of seconds of imagination. You guys rock up, and you can see the city coming up in the distance, and you're not going to lie, Garrett, you kind of get a slight flashback of when you were younger.
I would like to put on my cloak.
Cloak? Did I give you a cloak?
I still have a cloak, yeah.
Oh yeah, you've got the cloak, yeah, it's not the enchanted one though. So yeah, you can put on your cloak. You remember this from when you were a kid? You never really came here after that point. It just feels like, oh god, it's been a long time, so you get through. The other 2 of you, never been here before. So this site is kind of new. It's kind of, for a city, it's pretty low end, but it's a city's a city. You can see right ahead of you a portcullis, and ready to go into the city. You see a like stables off to the left and right, where people have hitched up their horses and have gone into the city. They kind of don't like wagons going inside unless they're trading. As you ride forward, the guards see you. Halflings and humans seem to be recruited as the guards here, even though this is halfling territory. And they wave you forward towards the portcullis, which is the gate, by the way, the gate of the city. The walls themselves seem ancient. They seem very old. They still have moss on them. But overall, still would hold up in a siege, but it's still old. It's a very old city. And as you walk forward, the guards call you forward. You go through. And who's in the front carriage again? It's you, Eamon, isn't it?
Yes.
Right. You're stopped by a sergeant.
Oh no.
Well, hello.
Halt! What are you doing here?
We're merchants, actually.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're merchants. Kind of a long story.
Okay, so he kind of scribbles it down. He kind of gives you an odd voice. He's like, odd little look. He's like, okay, scribbling down. Just gonna do a quick check if that's okay.
That's fine. Absolutely.
I kind of whispered to Sakari. Hey, do you know if the goods we're carrying are legal?
I don't think.
They're so illegal. They're so illegal. It's opium. You're going into a city with meth in bags.
Can we charm him or something? Can anyone do that?
He points
I
towards.
can't hear their conversation. Right?
You can't hear the conversation, no.
Oh crap!
You're just there sweating nervously with the cat by your side. You're kind of stressed.
No,
you're kind of like
I
really
don't realize it at all.
Wait, you know there's drugs in the back.
Yes. I don't know if they're illegal.
Oh yeah, you're just thinking it's just normal trade, guns. You think meth is a good trade. Food, water, medicine, meth. You know. So there's points towards the guys like, check it out. And one guard just looks up, takes off the thing, and he's like, and then he just starts unscrewing the crate, and he's like, I'll just check this out, just a quick look, and he looks inside, his eyes go wide. He looks up to the other guard and just goes, sir, we got a situation. And he's like, what is it? And he's like, not even looking from his clipboard. You need to look. And Eamon's just smiling the entire time. And he goes and he looks and he goes, sweet holy mother of... sir, we're gonna have to confiscate this wagon.
Question. Is his wagon the only one who had the things?
Yes, your guys is just full of food.
Oh, God damn it.
Wait, my wagon.
Your wagon, Eamon's wagon is full of drugs.
His wagon? I could fucking illusion it.
Run over there.
I mean, you can.
They've already seen it by this point. And immediately you hear just a shouting from ahead as someone just goes, no, they are with me. Don't stop them. The sergeant guard immediately looks wild at him and goes, "Oh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry. The sergeant that seemed really demeaning and really bored just all of a sudden switches to, I am so sorry. Go ahead, park right through. Use the guard spaces. It'll be fine. We won't complain. And you're directed ahead through the cart. And this man who is actually in a top hat, and with a monocle, and he's like, oh yes, and he kind of realizes the driver isn't who he remembered. He's like, oh, this is a halfling, by the way. Looks kind of slightly upper class. And you park it alongside. Your wagon, the food wagon, is just directed to go ahead straight to the market and start unloading. And they whisper to you, they hand you 10 gold in a bag, by the way, the guards, to you, Takari, and say, you didn't see anything. And kind of pats your leg, nods you ahead. They thought they were bribing you. So you park up. A halfling is like basically a half person. It's not exactly a dwarf. I have to describe this to you. They're about like 4 feet tall at most.
I think that's 3.
Yeah, about 3 foot, 4 foot.
Like a human,
yeah,
but half the size.
It's actually it's actually smaller than a dwarf. It's smaller than a dwarf. So they directed you to the parking, and you climb down after your horses get saddled off, and you hook them up, make sure that they're all like strapped up. Your horses are eating the hay. They're taken care of. And you turn to this man to start conversation. He goes, what happened to the original 2 that I hired?
To who does he turn?
He's talking to you, Eamon.
Oh, well, kinda a sad story.
I'm sure it's so sad. Just simple question. Simple answer, please.
They died.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Kind of horrible death.
Are you taking up their job slot?
Oh, good job. Doesn't seem that bad. Sure.
Ah, so you're a born and bred smuggler then?
What? Smuggler?
And it's kind of like he kind of looks at you like,
no.
Okay. Well, you've brought me the things that I specifically required. You've brought them in without too much issue. And you're not dead. How about this? How many crates are there?
6.
6, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Tell you what, 1,000 gold for the lot.
Can I just question how many vials are in a box?
You'd say about 20.
Okay, and how much does it go for?
You wouldn't know.
You are actually.
Yeah, I
saying
do. I
this.
know about it.
You
No,
know
you-
about it. You've experimented with the college. It doesn't mean you know the exact buying price.
Well, if I experimented in college, then I do.
Yeah.
When you experimented with the college, that was about 80 years ago.
Wait.
Inflation.
Inflation.
And you're not part of this conversation. You've been diverted to the market that's been straight
I
on ahead.
whispered to him, just 1,000. And can I roll a persuasion
You
check?
can roll a persuasion check.
Oh, I roll 8.
I'm going to be honest. If I wanted to, I couldn't pay you more. Do you know how business works?
Oh, I'm quite familiar.
I pay you this, and then I need to make that back selling it. I have trouble doing that as it is.
Sure. 1,000 gold. It's all yours.
1,000 gold. Good trading. Good trading. And he hands you a huge bag of 1,000 gold. And he goes, now, kindly, fuck off. And he points 2 fingers forward, like this. And about 20 people come out from the guardhouse behind him, all in Crown's Guard uniform, but they don't have the elegance or anything like that. They seem to be sort of dressed up as Crown's Guard. They all go and pick up these boxes and they start carrying it towards their own wagon. And then
Out of curiosity, how much would one of them go for? Just
out of curiosity, if you were to actually sell that yourself, probably be about 10k gold.
Oh, that's all it. I did not know that.
Yeah, no, you can't know everything.
So do I actually add 1,000 gold to my inventory? I already did it, but
yeah, you can split it up later if you would. Yeah, you can add 1,000 gold.
Well, should I convert it to platinum, or do I actually have to go to a bank or something to do that?
You can transfer. We can do that later.
Okay.
And he turns back and goes, "Oh, what's your name?" Amun. Right, you seem like a good chap. You don't like illegal things, right?
No, I would never.
Do you like killing people who do bad things?
Well, of course I do.
Right.
I hate them.
I could use a man like you. I'll find you when I want you. I've got some jobs for you. You don't mind. He turns around and just goes, just hypothetically, you wouldn't mind too bad if you were working for evil to kill evil, right? Kind of has a smirk along his face.
Not too bad.
It's still killing evil.
You are very persuasive, my friend.
I know, it's how I got here. Well, then I'll definitely meet you soon. We have lots of evil to slay. Or as I call it, competition. And then he turns out, Toodles! And he turns away. Garrett and Takari, you guys start unloading your stuff at the market. You guys arrive around midday, right height of the market time. And trading is going on. A merchant stall is set up for you already, you not paying for it. And they direct you, unload it here. And before you know it, kind of caught up in the work cycle, you're working the counter. I need you both to roll performance checks to sell off your goods. You're behind a merchant stall in the market.
Why are we behind a merchant stall?
Because you were unloading there. And then all of a sudden, as you were unloading, people came up and tried to buy things off you.
Oh. Okay.
11.
11? And 10?
9.
9, okay. Changing numbers. We're lowering. I'm gonna say you spend 3 hours selling goods and then you're completely sold out. It seems as though food imports don't happen very often. So the prices people were asking for were a little higher than what you're used to. People praying,
our own food. Okay, now I understand.
Yeah. You guys earn about 120 gold from selling off all this produce.
Nice.
Okay.
Do they get each 120 or?
Each of them get 120. Garrett and Takari get 120 each.
We should meet up and split the money so everyone gets some.
Right. So are you gonna so you guys meet up in the market. Eamon has just literally been enjoying himself. Sort of, I'm gonna say, Eamon, you went to like a nearby bakery store. You got yourself a nice bakery thing that you've never eaten before, and you've just you're just sitting down, swinging your legs on a bench, watching the other two work.
I'll just reduce 1 gold for that.
Oh no, not a gold, a silver.
I can't hear you. You're lagging out.
Am I?
Yeah.
Your microphone got a bit
Just
out of whack.
occasionally it does it.
Just repeat it.
Okay,
Fine.
I'm gonna say a silver, not a gold. So, what would you like to do?
400. Oh, we split the money equally?
You can add it all
Well,
up together if you want. but-
I'm the one who actually sold it.
Yeah, but we got it
Oh.
together, friend.
We brought it together, but I sold it. I'd say I get half, and you guys split the rest. Quarter each.
I don't believe in that. What do you think, Garrett?
How much
He-
money did you make?
He got 1,000,
Well,
we got 120.
No,
Funny.
I think I made about 800 silver. Gold. Sorry.
So
I
you're
think
you're
we
so
all
hold
did
on,
the
hold on,
hard
hold
work
on, hold on,
together.
hold on, hold on. Are you lying to them?
I am.
Yeah, you need to roll a deception check.
Oh fuck.
We get to make an
And then
insight check,
you
right?
both get to make insight checks.
My fucking god, I hate this minus.
Can I roll an investigation and check instead?
No, it has to be insight. Insight is to check if someone's lying. Or to figure out someone's true.
Yes!
Oh my god.
800 gold.
Okay, so you guys have to make the math and split up 120, 120, and 800.
We didn't agree about that one.
Yeah, they didn't agree yet.
Oh yeah, they didn't agree.
I just told them I have 800.
Okay, so what? 800 divided by 3. I have my calculator here. So that's 266 each and 6 silver. So 266 gold and then 66. No, it's not. 266 gold and 6 silver.
Still, I did make the sale. Was a weird chap to talk to. I deserved my money.
You drove.
This
a
isn't very
car.
lawful good of you.
You
No,
drove
no.
a card and you want 50% of it.
I get my cat and you and give it to Garrett. No, not Garrett. Eamon.
Okay.
Pets cat.
Oh, cute
Okay,
kitty.
you can have all the gold.
And then,
Well,
I just look at Garrett. Don't tell him about the stool. Just keep that.
You know what? You guys get 300. I get 200. It's good kitty. Good kitty.
Oh.
Okay.
66.
So that's
So, yeah. 300 girls in gold for you.
okay, so yeah, fair enough.
So it's about midday.
Wait, do we get 420 gold from this?
Do you guys actually get 420 gold? You do.
I am lawful good, but I got greedy because of this money, because I've never seen this much in my life, ever.
Yeah. Right, so.
But how much gold do you guys have now?
530.
You actually have more than me!
Yeah.
489.
491.
Right,
Well.
so.
Can I take? You know, we got 3 short swords, the chainmail, the shield, crossbows. I'm gonna go and see if I can sell them.
Sure thing. I have to quickly look up their price. Can you look up their price? Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
I also want to sell my battle
Yeah,
axe.
and I think I sell my old shield.
Can I sell my battle axe?
You guys can sell whatever you want. If you can find the price and tell me, I'll buy them off you. So you're gonna go to you are gonna go to. You guys have to make an investigation check to see if you can find the where you can sell it.
What is GP?
Gold pieces.
Oh, because if I hover over gold, it says an SP. Oh no, okay.
SP is silver pieces.
Can I cast guidance on somebody who hasn't rolled? So
I
literally
haven't.
anybody but me.
I haven't rolled.
Can I cast guidance on Lauren?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're allowed to do that. Yeah.
Okay. So that's a 1d4 bonus to that, whatever you roll.
What am I rolling?
Investigation, just to see how quickly you find it.
I have a advantage, so 21 plus a d4, is it?
You find it in mere minutes.
Okay.
You'll be able to kind of just see, even through the hustle bustle of all of the halflings and people walking all over town, you're able to see through all of the crowd. You're able to see exactly what you're looking for. And you find the... I gotta make up a name. You find the armor's called Tinker Bob. That's the armor. So if you want to sell any armor, you go to Tinker Bob. He's the armor. He might be...
Do we follow her?
Yeah, you're all following her, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Okay, so I just sell them. I sell the chainmail. That goes for 75 GP.
Right, sell that. 75 gold pieces, dearie. 75. This is an old granny armor smith. It's very weird. She's an old granny. She's got spectacles. She kind of squints to see you, but she has the biggest, buffest arms. And she has the kind of apron, but the smith's apron. And she's just hammering away as she talks to you. Oh, yes, chainmail, one of my favorite armors. Tink, tink. And she takes out a lovely two-handed greatsword engraved, and she's looking at it. Oh, yes, quite. Just kind of leans it up against the wall.
Can I sell my swords and stuff here?
Swords, dear? Yes, I'll buy your swords.
They go for 10 GP each. I got 3.
Alright. 30 gold pieces.
I have a shield for 10.
Oh, I don't buy shields.
That's okay. I have 3 crossbows for 25 GP.
You've how many? Crossbows?
3.
I don't deal in crossbows, dear.
It's okay. Thank you very much.
I don't like wood. I like me that lesbian pussy.
Me too, girl. Me too.
Nod of approval from the granny. God, I love elves.
Can I try to sell my battle axe to her?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
10 gold.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it at me.
And some leather armor I have. 10 gold.
Ooh, I wouldn't take the leather, dearie. Sorry about that. Not made of metal, not my domain. You know what they say.
I see.
Store right beside this. Get more of that shit.
I step forward. I have this bacon.
She kind of leans in closer. Are you holding it out to her, are you?
Yeah.
She leans in closer, and closer, and she bites it out of your hand. Thank you, dearie. If you ever want to buy anything, I'll give you a little discount. She is now eating your bacon. She's eating your bacon, dirt and all. Even those little pebbles caught on it.
A little discount.
You might get a little discount the next time you want to purchase something here.
Well, but you have
that
for
bacon
sale?
was actually a good choice to pick up. That gives you a 5% discount.
A whole 5%.
Eats a piece of bacon.
Bacon's at least worth 10%, my god.
So you're going next door, are you?
Oh, I asked the woman what she's selling.
Oh, bits of this, bits of that. Metal plate, long swords, you name it, I've got it. Plate armor.
Let me...
What do you want me to give a good guess? Tell me what you use. Tell me what you use to strike down your foes.
I use my simple battle axe.
Do you want something different? Any ideas
sure.
what you'd like?
A bigger battle axe.
A bigger you
stronger
want
battle
to
axe.
keep using a battle axe, do you?
I mean, sure.
Okay.
It can also change.
She can take that and smith it and make it a battle axe +1 for about 100 gold. Which adds a +1 to your attack roll and your damage roll.
Oh wow, damage. Take.
Do you have any other weapons for sale?
She kind of looks around and she literally looks at everything. You realize that looking behind her, the roof, the walls, and the floor are littered with weapons. She looks back at you. I've got basically everything.
Jesus. Well, how am I supposed to choose? Could you advise me something great? Worthy for battle.
Do you want to keep using an axe? Would you like a spear? Would you like a sword? Would you like a warhammer?
Warhammer.
Warhammer. 40k.
40k of what?
No, no.
Like,
It's
40k
a
gold?
reference.
No, it was an inside joke, dearie.
Oh, okay.
What does your current weapon do? Damage-wise.
4 hit chance and 1d8.
1d8. She kind of like holds up a warhammer and she's like, "Well, this is a crude one. But I would be willing to trade it with yours, just 1-to-1, no purchase required. They're kind of the same damage. You seem to keep yours in good wear, and this one's also been used before, but I've cleaned it up a bit. That would be even if you want to change it out for a warhammer, or you could go bigger, add 100 gold and make it I could lighten the load. I could move more of the weight towards the head." Good for smashing watermelons. Okay. 100 gold pieces, you add a warhammer +1 to your inventory.
And warhammers two-handed.
He's so strong he can wield it one hand.
Okay.
It does have the properties of versatile, so that means that you can use it in 2 and 1.
So it's basically the same weapon.
You can just use it two-handed, I think, and that adds to your damage if you do that.
But I can already do that with my axe.
Yeah.
But
It's
okay,
just
warhammer
damage
plus
instead of
1,
slashing damage.
and I give her my battle axe.
Oh,
Right.
and she goes, "Oh yeah, shit, forgot to calculate that in." And she hands you back 5 gold pieces.
So minus 95.
Right. So you got the rest of you heading over to the place where she pointed to the side store?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one seems to be this one's called the Hunter's Den. Seems to have just a bow and arrow out front, but as you go inside, you can see it has a wide range of things, not just for archery. There's just sort of seems, if you're not immediately tanked up in armor, this is where you go. So, what are you gonna say?
Are we up by the desk?
He has his back to you and he's sorting some stuff out. It seems as though he's restringing some crossbows. He's not looking at you right now.
Excuse me?
He lifts his head up and he turns around. You notice that he's an elf. Oh, hello, little man. What are you strolling to store? Lauren, are you there too?
I'm in the back.
Did I follow them in, or did
while this is going on, you're still selling to that hot granny. Okay. Takari doesn't notice you. Yes. Sorry. I'm busy. What would you like me to do?
Do you buy used items?
I do.
I have this leather armor over here.
Let me have a look, sees. Kind of pats away some of the dust. 5 gold pieces.
Doesn't that seem a bit low?
Persuasion check.
Persuasion, there we go. A fucking 2 again! God fucking damn it! Why?
Oh, sorry, friend. I've got lots of spare leather armor in the back, you know.
I see.
Sublime demand.
I would like to, while this is going on, cast Disguise Self.
Right.
And I would like to make myself appear human.
Okay.
Shorter and fatter than I actually am.
Okay. Even shorter, so you're like a 5-foot human.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And then I'll come out and ask if we would take some crossbows.
Oh, yes, I will.
I have 3 crossbows here.
How much are you willing to sell them for?
25. Each would be...
Per? 20
Yes.
per. Final offer.
Okay. Because this is such a fine establishment.
Throws the 60 gold at you.
And I have a shield, if you're interested.
Oddly notices your accent is just not human. Just eyes you suspiciously. A shield, you say? Oh, shield. Yeah, I could take that.
What about 12?
12? 10.
Yeah, I can do it.
10? Okay.
It's niggers because the actual price is 10.
Alright, so he takes these off you, hands you the gold back. Is there anything
Thank
else
you,
I could offer you?
What do you have here?
I specialize in upgraded crossbows and bows, and a more ranged person myself, some light armor with minor enchantments. Although, keep in mind, I'm not anything special, just something to interest you. They're more... Anything what?
What type of enchantments do you have?
Nothing too interesting. I like to add things that are just handy. For instance, I like to add a little enchantment onto them. They're like baby level enchantments. So armor that never gets dirty, or just some armor that just emits minor amounts of smoke that dissipate once they reach above the head. It's just cool little things like this, just messing around. I'm trying to learn, you see. Taking classes in the university.
That's great. Good on you.
Yes, quite. Anyway, I do specialize in repairing and upgrading ranged weapons. Some leather armor, light armor, I could definitely fix. If leather's the main component, I absolutely can mess that and fix it up.
Do I have any armor? I actually don't have any armor.
You aren't proficient, I don't think.
I'm proficient in light, medium, and shield. Oh, light and medium armor.
Yeah, if you want to grab light or medium armor. Medium, he might be able to sell medium armor, but he will sell it at like a higher price.
What? I think light armor I'm interested in.
Want some light armor? Let me see.
Yes.
He kind of goes through like a clothes rack. It's got some padded armor. It's got some like lovely cloth. It's beautiful. I love it. It makes me feel really good in battle. Got leather. Love leather. Makes an empire, really, if you think about it. And then we have some studded leather, if you want some ghastly iron on your leather. But I understand it adds a bit of protection, I guess.
You said that you had some of it spelled. Anything that might help the leather?
Enchantments. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
He holds out one studded leather. He goes, This is a fine studded armor. I have padded this layer twice. Iron, bought from the best. It's going to be studded armor +1. And it has an odd enchantment on it, although I don't know how I can really show you. Oh, maybe this. He puts it on himself and he goes, this is another power word thing. So my power word is, and then he starts speaking Elvish to you, Garrett. He says, Alakamin Alasham. But to you, Takari, he says, may my mother hold my hand. And then he goes invisible.
Oh, cool.
And then about 6 seconds later, he comes back and he goes, unfortunately, it only lasts about 6 seconds.
And how much are you thinking of selling that for?
About 100 gold pieces. It's my own enchantment, so...
How about 95? Because it is only 6 seconds.
This is my pride and joy. 100. The whole shop goes silent.
Okay. I will invest in you. I will help your business.
Oh, thank you. And he hands it over and he kind of rubs his hands and he's kind of waiting for the gold, or like he kind of opens up his sack ready for you to pay him.
And I hand over the 100 GP.
It comes with a free toaster. It turns bread into toast. Oh god. Oh yes. Oh, returning customer. If you come back and purchase something else, healing potion in it for you. How does that sound? Will you come back?
I think I will keep that in mind, and we'll have to see later on. Maybe we'll need something after a...
He looks a little upset, just goes, that's usually what people say before they don't come back.
We do plan to stay
you
here.
are disguised.
Oh yeah, you're disguised. You'll be able to get it, Garrett, but Takari, you're disguised, so you can't.
I can redisguise.
You could you could do, yeah. But remember, disguise itself isn't perfect. It can make mistakes. You'll just look slightly different.
Okay.
Right, so So I want to point out that you're basically, if I'm going to describe the area to you, from the market, as you arrive into the town, there was a market, a circular market in front, with the very center having a lovely, like a huge apple tree in the middle with flowers surrounding it, lovely red, white, and blue roses on it. And then behind that, as you go into the actual shopping streets, your guys are on the right side of this big path. This path is, let's say, like from one side to the other is about like 15 foot of huge path. A nice little, very limestone path. It looks beautiful. With a river running down the middle of the path. So basically you have on one side of the path, there's 15 foot of paved limestone, and then a river in the middle, kind of like a nice little shallow water thing going down. It's beautiful. You can see fish going down, and then more 15 foot of a limestone path on the other side. Wait, what kind of apple tree? Are there multiple kinds grafted into it? It's just a normal apple tree, dear. A beautiful normal apple tree. As you walked by, you seen one kid try and jump up and grab one from the tree. So,
am I with them?
You can now just join them if you enter the store.
No. Am I still with? I'm still at the lady.
You want to still be with the granny? Oh,
yeah,
dearie,
so
why are you still
granny,
here? I thought I told you to leave. Oh, hello.
Well, I did overhear something. I heard you like there was that's Elven Gucci. I'd love to convince you otherwise.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Dearie, I have reached this far in my life, smithing and earning a living, and being the pride of Pennytown. And I got it by not touching a man. So shoot.
Amen.
Are you trying to fuck a grandma?
No.
You're trying to fuck a lesbian granny. Are you okay?
I think so. You say.
Look. If you want to flirt with my NPCs, that's fine. But realize that I got to flirt back.
Perception check. I know, persuasion check.
You want to try and persuade her to not be a lesbian?
No.
How dare you not be bi?
How
This
dare
is
you?
Get on
so-
with it. I want to get on with it. Where?
Want to get on with what?
I want to fuck her.
What
This is
fucking grandma?
Before you can even start to open your mouth to try and persuade them, she just kick you out of the store.
She's literally
Ah,
3
fuck you.
times your age.
I would like.
I want 50% off of the
As you walk away, she screams after you. I may dislike penis, but I love gold.
Is there
No, get-
anywhere I can
Alexi.
sell my scroll?
Do you want to sell them?
I want to sell one of them.
There is an enchantment store there that's quite expensive. They might buy it, but if you were to make sure you can actually buy it, you probably have to go to the local university.
Okay.
But-
I'll go in and see if they'll buy it.
You wanna go all the way? So it's a bit of a walk. It's about a 10-minute walk. Are any of you following her? Don't tell me you're still at the store, Junk.
Damn, I want to buy more armor.
Okay, she's gonna look outside and says, "Are you going to buy now?"
Oh, yes.
Okay,
Yes,
okay, you can come back inside.
I see that, oh, hold on, how is it called? I see that splint armor over there. I would quite like to buy it.
The splint armor you can see is engraved in lovely royal symbols, and a lot of there's a 3 roses on the left chest, and on the left side of the chest, and 3 roses on the right side of the chest. And he goes, "Ah, yes, that's unfortunately that is a custom item. The leader of the Orchard District had it privately made, unfortunately. I can't. Sell that to
300
you.
gold. I offer you.
They paid me 1,000.
I guess I'll leave. Have a good day, ma'am.
Yeah, there's no other plate mail or split mail there to sold. They're usually ordered in advance.
And
Right, so you gotta try to buy anything else, or are you leaving?
I'm leaving.
Okay. So what are you doing, Garrett?
I was by the apple tree.
You want to be by the apple tree in the market? What are you gonna do? You gonna steal an apple?
I cast Mage Hand and take an apple.
The local kids watch in amazement as this magic hand reaches up and plucks an apple.
And I grab some for each of the kids.
Oh, that you are. You can see some of the parents, some of the halfling parents in the back just sort of smiling and clapping in the background, and when their kid gets handed an apple, they're filled with joy. They really are, and they give you a little wave.
A wave back.
with the mage hand.
With the mage hand.
Alright, yeah. Anything else?
Eat the apple.
You notice as you eat the apple, you don't feel more full. The taste of sweetness is still on your mouth, but you don't feel like that actually went into your stomach somehow. And you notice that the apple that you plucked is immediately replaced on the tree.
Oh. Interesting.
Right, so by this time, Lauren, you've made your way to the university. You enter through the front.
Mm-hmm.
And you come up to a receptionist. This is the receptionist of the entire university. She goes, "Hello, how may I help you?"
Hi, I have a scroll I would like to sell.
Ooh, down the hall, third door on the right, there'll be a little store there. They should be able to buy it off you.
Thank you so much.
As you go down, you watch many elves, halflings, dwarves, some races you've never even seen before. Even a Goliath with who struggles to not hit the ceiling. Having like a club is like tied with string to his back, but he is still holding a book, reading it, and talking to his fellow peers about what they've learned today. And you kind of it reminds you of just your magical time in college too, just how wild and wondrous it is. And you continue on, you enter in, and there is a gnome who immediately as you entered, a smoke bomb goes off in your face, and he just starts laughing. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I can't stop. It's so funny.
I will laugh along with him and tell him that it's okay.
All right. So what do you have for me?
Idiot.
I have a spell scroll I would like to sell, as I already...
Oh, gimme. What is it?
It is Disguise Self.
Oh, I love that. Do you know what I used to do when I was younger? I used to disguise self as someone else who wasn't like me when I was living with my parents. So I'd be upstairs in my room, I'd cast it, and then I would go down the stairs, and they'd think someone else was in the house. It got so scared. It got so bad that my mother went into magic just to learn to spell magic and cast it every hour.
Oh...
I was pure hell to raise. Anyway,
how much would you like for that?
Well, I know it goes for about 150, so...
Well, you must understand this is a university. We have lots of those scrolls already. So I don't think I could give you full price for it. Because I think we have about 20 in the cupboard beneath me. I would give you about 120 GP for that, if that's all right. If you give me a good idea for a new trick to play on my friends, I'll give it to you for 150.
Ah, I don't know. I will think of one while I walk around and see if there's anything I'd like to buy.
We're mid-conversation. Okay, bye, she's gone.
Just sort of looks at you impatiently and goes, oh. And then starts playing with the playing deck of cards behind the counter.
Is there any other spells that I can buy?
There is a couple. Is there any, if you want to look it up, they're all categorized and organized if you want to look them up and see which kind of spell you like to look for. Because honestly, you asking what spells are here is like me naming out every book in a library. I might as well just name out every book in existence. So if there's anything you're specifically looking for, he might be able to help. You notice some kind of squeaking and you realize that back at the actual door that you just entered, the gnome seems to be kind of messing with a pitfall trap, basically. At the front door where you just walked in, he's like, why didn't that work? He's just trying to fiddle around with it and just sort of gets his tools out and tries to fix it. So while you're shopping and you look for whatever you want to buy, is there anything else the rest of you two are doing? We have to get you guys ready for get you guys into a tavern so we can get you ready for next session.
Yeah, I'll just be looking for somewhere to eat and rest, like a tavern.
Roll a investigation check. Oh, actually, before you
Natural
do...
20 for finally.
Natural
Jesus.
20. Now, you have a choice here. Would you like to try and look for a tavern in the Orchard District or the Jet Hill District?
I've been here before.
Yeah, but you don't really
remember
know.
the-
You were here as a child.
Uh.
Beyond your memory, really. But these families still existed. You just didn't really, as a child, you don't pay attention to politics. But basically, as you enter at the market, there's two branching paths. Well, there's three. One that goes down this main street and has the university, and then one that goes to Orchard, one that goes to Jet Hill.
Orchard or whatever you said.
Orchard theme? Okay. So, as you enter the Orchard place, flowers is the theme. Flowers is the theme. There's lots of flowers.
I want to go back. I want to go back.
You want to
Please
go
let
back?
me go back. Please let me go back.
Okay, so are you going to go to Jet instead, are you?
Yes.
Okay, gonna go to Jet Hill. Okay, as you go to Jet Hill, there is not a thing if you could find a tavern, it's which tavern. You see about 5. None of them you can see the name of, really, from where you are.
Oh no. Well, it's time to go watching for prices.
Well, that would have to go... Okay, so that's going to be another... Okay, I'm going to take your 20 investigation check. So, there is one place that does 1 silver a night, and then there's the best place that does about 5 silver a night, and each tavern seems to be kind of lowering down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 per silver night. How much do you want to spend silver a night in a room?
I guess I'll have to discuss that with the others.
Maybe I've left the shop. I don't want to buy anything, and can I meet up with him?
Yeah, you can do.
Yeah.
You can go and try and find him. What about you, Eamon? Are you just still
I
trying
do
to
the
get
same.
some... Okay,
Yeah,
I'll-
finally give the old granny
give
away.
up on the granny
alone.
pussy.
Investigation check.
No, you don't need an investigation check. You,
No?
you just find them. So you meet up and you guys can make a discussion about where you'd like to stay.
What?
Do
Well-
I know anything about the districts?
No, the only one that even might have slightest knowledge here is Garrett, and he was only here as a child. This is all new experience for you all. Hold on, you're going to the Jet Hill, aren't you?
Jet Hill, yeah.
Do they have drugs?
I probably do.
Do we see specific groups of people? As if is there more halflings or is there more elves in certain
This
areas?
is a very halfling and elf-centered area. While walking through Aemon, you get a lot of negative looks. People are eyeing you and not liking you.
Look, guys, I don't really get any nice faces here. Should we just go over to the other district? Please.
It's covered in flowers.
At least people would
Can
be
we
nice,
see that
right?
area?
Let's just walk over there.
So you're gonna go
Yeah,
back
but-
back to
Right.
the Orchard District.
And what?
I go.
The same question. What type of people are around?
This one has a lot more humans. There are halflings. There are no elves. And you get a lot of... I agree with them, Kenny Barbie. What's wrong with flowers? You, unfortunately, Takari, get a lot of negative looks on this side as well.
Oh, God.
I think we should stay on this side. I know the people are looking at me funny, but
No. Thank you. Thank you a lot.
I want to make sure you're comfortable, Eamon.
I have a feeling that the pricing
appreciate that.
good here.
Yeah, you might want to... that's up to you, actually.
Well,
The price.
we did just
Yeah,
get a
just-
lot of money. I think we can
Here, there
spend
was-
the extra for a few nights.
Here is the... There's 2 taverns in this district. One is 1 silver a night and looks kind of run down. And the other one is 3 silver a night.
Oh, not that bad. I would have.
I think 3 silver is fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, 3 silver's fine.
After your
I
last
quite
fucking
love
drug-
a good sleep, especially after what happened this morning.
Yes.
All right, so you got to go in, and
Yes.
behind the counter is a human. Hey ho,
Ready?
travelers! And looks behind it, sees the elf, and someone else. What can I get you?
3 rooms, and you guys feeling hungry?
Oh yes, I'm starving actually.
Starving. I can get you food. I can get you food. And he goes off and he shouts in the back, Barney! Can I get... Looks back at you guys. What the fuck do you guys want? What do you want?
Whatever you have, honestly.
Steak.
Steak?
I'll also go with the steak.
Nods
Thank
agreeing.
you.
Anything to drink?
Ale.
Ale.
Lots of ale.
Lots of
Something
ale.
strong.
Whiskey. Ale, whiskey. Got it. Shouts back. Oh, wait, I'm doing the ale. Oh, yeah. Shouts back. Oh, yeah, can I get 3 foods of fucking everything? And you hear a shout from, like the kitchen seems to be underground, so you hear shouts from the floorboards of just, not more people that don't know what the fuck they want to eat, and he just goes, shut up, they can hear you! And he looks back and says, fellas, what can I, any rooms?
3 rooms.
3 separate rooms. That'll cost you 3 silver. That's 9 silver. Meals and drink. Knock that up to 2 gold and we'll get you settled for the night. Anything extra, you just get extra drinks. How's that?
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Love
Sounds
to
great.
meet your business.
I'll just drop the 2 coins on the
Yeah, we all do.
on the 2.
Wait,
Is that
2
two-
gold
2
per?
gold? No, just 2 gold.
I'll just drop the 2 coins on there.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
like,
Lovely.
You pay for us?
I guess
Yeah.
it's true what they do say about elves.
Thank you.
Y'all are rich. And you allowed to sit down. The tavern is fairly full. There's about 30 other people, but you are given a table. Other people are actually kicked out to let you sit down because you're actually paying to be here. They're just people who just came in and sat down. So you sit down. There's 3 seats around this table. Nice little candle lit in the middle of it. You're handed your drinks first. It says, and he puts them down and goes, "Food be here in about 10 minutes."
Thanks a lot.
thank you.
Thank you.
Lovely.
So what are we? Wait, is he still there? Is he gone?
I
He's
think
gone.
his mic got out.
No, my mic's here. What are you on about?
Has he gone?
Oh, on stream it looked like you were talking.
Oh no. He's gone, so it's up to you.
Okay.
So do
what
we
are
have the beers?
Yeah, your beers are there.
I
So feel free to roll
I
play
just
drunk.
chug it.
Yeah, absolutely. Check it. Roll a performance check.
Performance. Where's performance? There. 18.
Oh,
You chug that shit
damn it.
flawlessly. And you actually, the people behind you looking over, seeing you do this, just goes, "Hey!"
I kind of pumped Garrett. You too, buddy. You too. Show us what you got.
Okay. Performance. 19.
You do it too, absolutely flawlessly, while standing on the table to show off, even louder. "Hey!" From the back, even the guy who's serving people, he's like, "Yeah, come on." Very odd, because you're in the orchard distance. I have to point out, in this tavern, there are flowers hanging up everywhere. So, and everyone's getting shit faced at the same time.
And at this point, I look over at the Carrie and I kind of punt Garrett again. Like, look over to her as well.
While Amud is looking away, I'll cast Minor Illusion and make it look like his drink is full and there's 9 other drinks right next to it.
Wait, me?
So you're trying to trick the fact that Eamon thinks that he's now drank so much.
Yeah.
So Eamon, all of a sudden you look down from your drink.
Or empty glasses.
Full, and only you think one of them is real.
No.
So as your hands go through, Eamon, you realize that a lot of these glasses are kind of fake, and you're just wondering to yourself, "Stole my drink, stole my drink."
Yes. My drink.
What?
Drink my drink.
Oh God, you drink too much. Look at how much you drank already.
Oh, my drink. All I want is another drink.
All I want is another drink. Serve me a drink. Give me a drink. At the sound of this, the bartender comes over and serves you another one, giving you an odd look as you suddenly burst into song a little bit.
I'm going to use this time as a sort of short rest and to look over my Cloak of Elvenkind and attune it.
Do you need to attune it, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can attune it. I don't know how that works.
So basically, you just spend a short rest, like looking it over, learning how it works before able to.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I grab this drink. Cheers, and I chug it as well.
Okay, chug.
Cheers.
Takara, you have a drink. Your drink yet?
I'm slowly
on.
sipping it.
Oh, it's just slowly sipping whiskey. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can't complain.
I mean, do I roll another performance check?
No, you don't need to roll
This
another
time
performance
I'm slightly drunk.
check. No, you should be. You should be fine. So, are you guys settled here? For
I'm
the
waiting for something funny to happen.
night? Are you guys settled here for the night? Is everything done?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right. I think that's a good time to end the session. So basically, you finish off. You're served your food. You devour it. You kind of talk about what your plans are for the future. Aemon mentions the man had an offer for work. Killing evil is the only thing you mention. Everyone else seems to shrug. And then you pass on. And you just go up to your room. You each have your own room. And you pass out for the night. And that is the end of your first time in Pennytown. Congratulations, guys. Well done.
Well done.
We made it to Pennytown without dying.
So from this point on, I will be pointing out if you guys are going to be using crossbows. I don't think you guys really are. I will be counting ammo now.
Okay.
I will be counting ammo. We will be adding different bolts into here that might be more powerful. And I will be doing XP now.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I will
Wait,
send
I
you
have
guys...
How
I
are you
officially
going
have
to...
a spell. That provoke is just a spell. Where?
Yeah, your shield casts the spell.
And I actually have to hit gens, like, if you get what I mean.
They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
So, okay.
So you just activate it, and anyone in sight of you has to roll the wisdom saving throw. You don't have to roll anything. You just say that you're you just have to. You have to actually say yes.
Yeah, I know. But the game actually says I have to roll.
Yeah, no, you don't actually have to.
Okay.
That's basically the way. The website D&D Beyond sometimes messes it up, but all good. So, good stream. Was fun. You guys
We
enjoyed
made it
it, I
through a
hope?
whole stream.
Made it through a whole
Yeah,
stream?
yeah.
Right, so, boys, I'm going to end stream. Thank you for joining me, Barbie. That was fun. That was great. I will be doing that probably next week again. Yes, sir?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Barbie, didn't he break up with you, your boyfriend? For the dog?
For the dog, yeah.
Fuck the dog, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna be ending stream here. I'll see you boys later. It's been absolutely great.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.